Hey everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game
of Dungeons and Dragons.
Why I made it scary? It's not.
Yes. So today is the last day you can cash in our 10% discount off your orders over at dieharddice.com using the discount code D4JAN. This is the last day you can do that. Otherwise, it's gone. So make sure you do not miss that deal before it runs out, because that discount code will not be available after tonight. Instead, you'll have to use D4FEB from here on out for the month of February.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So make sure you D4JAN.
Also, we are so excited to be teaming up with Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. We will have a weekly gold chest code giveaway, or not to give away, but to have, for you all to have every week. You can find the code on the overlay or by entering !! code into chat. Thank you all so much to our Idle Champion players coming in to get those codes, and we hope to see you every week for some D4 fun.
Yeah. We have exciting news. The incredible Lauren Urban, playing the lovable Orkira Ildrix, will be joining us as a permanent player and be coming in at an appropriately dramatic time. But first, let's hear from our sponsors.
You know, the world of the Forgotten Realms is kind of like a gelatin dish. A wide, filled, thick gelatin dish that sits perpetually, just expanding like a sweet, sweet grandma's green jelly sitting on the deep. And we are digging in to one of those pieces of gelatin, one of the oldest and tastiest pieces with Candlekeep Mysteries. Candlekeep is a piece of lore that goes back to first edition. It's been around for a long time, and we're bringing it back with Candlekeep Mysteries. What it is a collection of 17 standalone D&D adventures designed for characters between levels 1 and 16. Each adventure begins with the discovery of a book. Makes sense. Candlekeep is probably, I believe, is the largest library in Faerun. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
It is, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But these adventures can be run as one-shot games and plugging these Forgotten Realms campaigns, but they're bringing back and opening it up to the whole world. So you can pre-order it now. It comes out March 16th, 2021 on D&D Beyond if you wish to move that forward, or pre-order at a local game store and get in on the action. Dive into the lime green grandma's gelatin of Candlekeep and pull out a nice piece of that marshmallow goo.
On a completely different note, look, we're friends, okay? Right? I'm Katie, Goblin Katie, you're you, and we're friends. And as your friend, I am compelled to tell you, your wardrobe needs work. It needs work, okay? So what I would suggest you do is head to beetleandgrims.com, and they have these amazing shirts that are super geeky, but just the right level of super geeky so that it kind of takes a little bit of knowledge to get them. It's awesome. You can get they've got a Hell's Infantry shirt, which is super cool. There's the Schrodinger cat shirt, which was their April Fool's joke, and it is amazing. You can get the classic men's or black dino shirt, which is super cool. It's a T-Rex boxing a little guy, super awesome. You can get the Eberron shirt, which is amazing, and you can get the Pride Dino shirt. And the Pride Dino shirt is absolutely gorgeous. It's like the men's black dino shirt where it's the boxing, but the background has a rainbow on it, and proceeds go to benefit the Trevor Project. So each one of these amazing shirts is only $25. So you could up your wardrobe game immaculately for $25. So as your friend, go to beetleandgrims.com, get yourself some sweet gear.
How do I combine these two previous things to make one new ad for you guys for Eldritch Foundry? Well, I'll tell you. They have lots of great new shirts with their new Ronin set and their Samurai set. So as long as you want to look cool outside the table, why not look cool on your table as well with the best high-end miniatures you can get? And let's say you're into pork gelatin. Let's say you're not into the green stuff, you like pork gelatin. Well, they just added the Hog Splitter, a legendary weapon, which is just the most roundabout way I segued all the way from one city to another.
Ethan,
to
you're a
get
mad
there.
genius.
I'm
Mad.
Somebody has to
Brilliant.
stop me. You can have your own hog splitter or a Valkyrie helmet for your tabletop character that you have at your table. Get yourself an Eldritch Foundry miniature today by using D4D&D for 15% off on their website. Or if you're feeling lucky, want to put in hashtag Eldritch right here in the chat, you might win one for yourself tonight. Be fantastic. Go home with a little mini of your own. Make him of me. Eldritch Foundry.
I'm gonna make an army of Ethans.
Yes.
I have no way to relate the 3 previous ads before me to relate to my current one about RockPunch ATL. So I'm not even gonna try. We're just gonna go straight into it. RockPunch ATL. Who are they? They're great, and we wouldn't really be here with you guys without them, and therefore you should check out some of their other content and other fun stuff they've been doing on streaming. Specifically, they have been doing some throwbacks with Kingdom Hearts 1 and Sonic Adventure, well, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and also Final Fantasy X, which is all favorites of mine, so... Just throwing that out there. There's also a new episode of Dead Air starring John Travolta, so you should also check that out. And as well as follow all RockPunch ATL's social media. We got, you know, the YouTubes, the Twitches, the tweets, the books of faces. Which honestly, like, who named that? I mean, we know who named it, but Facebook is such a weird name. I've always thought it was weird. I never understood where they were like, you know what, I want this book, but it needs to be full of like people I know's faces. Anyways, you should follow in all those places. So yeah, cool.
And if you like what we do, if you stick around and you watch our show and you feel like supporting us or our lovely merch moms, we do have a website up, d4dnd.com. It has beautiful merch, and we currently have our purple rash pants still available, but be careful. They are cursed. Ask Harold. He'll tell you everything. That's d4dnd.com.
Also, I do want to say that we are giving away a player's bundle from D&D Beyond, so you can enter hashtag Beyond in the chat in order for your chance to win that.
Please enter only once so you're not disqualified in any of our giveaways. But without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the Chronicles of D4.
All right, we're back.
We're back.
So, last time on Downfall Discovery of a Doomsday Domain. Unknowing of what lied ahead, the party, accompanied by Fetch, started off by looking for a safe enough place to stay the night. They had a challenging day, and light was fading fast. After a restful night's sleep, they followed the map to scour through the old subway systems to come to a very old-looking building, modified and made to look like a labyrinth or a brain. Outside the building, they were nearly lured in through bear traps hooked to chains that the building seemed to consume.
Once inside, they made their way through a strange maze, fighting off infected while solving mental aptitude riddles and traps. They discovered multiple cages of every type of infected being housed and muzzled in cages, unknown to what their purpose might be. Eventually, through a puzzle interaction, their blood was drawn and subsequently they were all put to sleep, where they awoke to find themselves stripped of their belongings in an oversized rat cage.
From the shadows emerged a pure white humanoid rat with an enlarged cranium who spoke for the hundreds of others that waited in the shadows. Harold and V agreed to be experimented on in the name of the theory, all hail the theory, in order to hopefully suppress the viral infection coursing through their veins. They are then told about an area of labor called the Yellow Room, where no one returns from. But it has been known to be the origin of voices of the great theorists, also known as Mans.
In the Yellow Room, the group stumbles upon a video journal of one of the scientists from the old times named Dr. Mans, who worked with Dr. Pavel in finding an alternate universe in order to find cures for ailments of their time. One of the mutagens created from organic material gathered from the alternate plane of existence showed significant cognitive brain function and synaptic repair. Originally designed to fight Alzheimer's and dementia, it was tested on lab rats and eventually on Dr. Mann's dog Jessie, where she showed signs of sentience and speech.
Through the research, the project turned over by the government to open a portal to the other world with Project Mirror. By fully opening the portal using a Hadron Collider, they unleashed an unknown evil into the world that only animals could sense. The party was left to fight off these creatures as the power died, and as they worked to turn the power back on in order to find out what happened. Harold's body reacted violently to the rat's cure, turning him into a yakker, spewing up his insides while trying to fight off his urges to turn against his friends. In the end, they learned what happened to humanity, where the origin of faith of Mans came from, and found the other half of the cure in order to save the world.
As you all return to the rats, you say your goodbyes to Fetch, as she turns into a potted plant in a poof of magical smoke. After she reforms from a budding flower, she works with the rats of Labor to finalize the cure to save the world from the dreaded virus. The next quest is to rid the world of the unknown, now knowing the weakness to cold. As you all leave the cold, dark metal labyrinth with Vinley in tow, and back into the world of the blinding light washes over you. Your eyes readjust not to the overgrown city, but instead the dull gray void where you see the small dachshund, No Get Down, and the St. Bernard, Who's a Good Boy, Yes You Are.
I cannot thank you enough for our time in the presence of Mans. And now, our world save us. We are humbled by your heroism, and it's sad we may never meet again, for our quest is complete.
That speaks for yourselves. I got me a bunch of unknowns to take to the pound because I'm going to be pounding their ugly faces in. Who would have known that all you needed was a little cold to take them out? Good thing I'll be known as the cold-hearted killer of the unknowns.
Well, their quest with us is over, at least.
I'm gonna miss you two.
Are you sure
And
there are
I.
any future quests?
Not with us, sadly. See, you learned the importance of character in the haunted harbor of Banshee Bay, and what it means to do the right thing despite adversity. You learned that everyone has their own story by seeing the misunderstanding in the plot of Damsel in Distress. And now you have fought against the environment, an entirely different world, and it is my honor, as he looks to know, our honor, to bestow upon you the bangle of Shetting.
The large, 6-foot-tall, shaggy brown and white-haired humanoid dog pulls out from under his tunic a dark metal twisted into 3-inch diameter ring with white, hot, glowing, sharp lines and arcane runes that come together to spell out the word setting. He takes it from the chain that hangs around his neck, where you can see the symbol of man dangling in the center.
The 3 aspects of a story are now in your possession. In our meetings, I've come to realize we are nothing more than figments of a story, created for some purpose to protect these 3 rings, but it is our honor to be a part of yours.
Again, you are just speaking for both of us, because either they're wearing off on me or they might be the figments and we're the real ones.
Every time I think you've come a step forward, you have to piss on the carpet of man's.
I'm not taking a piss. I'm telling you, last night I was reading a book. It was called Jasper and the Rods of Securities. I think it was written by some man's named Gabe Hicks. I don't know. Anyways, I found myself hanging out with other mans, and we kept going on all these different places, just like we sends these mans. And then we ends up in this place called Waterdeeps. Which didn't make any sense to me, because it should be called Big Rock, because Waterdeep sounds like it should be underwater, like the lost city of Catlantis.
I'm sure that is a day I found you in the church, right? Laid out on your back, running in place, passed out and barking under your breath, crashed out from eating too many milk bones. All while you were supposed to be helping with one of the charity games dish anyway. I was good to see you, even if it was one last time, Mats. May these rings aid you on your own quest.
I guess it is time to go home for us all. You ain't too bad, and I might actually miss you myself. But anyways, we just gotta go catch up with Sir Lancelot. And with that, the area darkens and you all find yourself awakening in the common room of the tavern. The walls are still enveloped in dark teal ethereal smoke, obfuscating you from the outside world. Your bodies ache and reel in the pains and exhaustion of being in a physical encounter, but you show none of the marks. You look over to see a masked undead still stands diligent behind a door. Laid out on the book, resting on the coffee table, is the black metal ring with arcane runes sitting atop a novel of blank pages. With whatever magics created this book, they seem to wash away with the completion of unlocking its secrets and what it was hiding in the stories that held within.
Alicia is going to get up and go over to the table. She'll pick the ring up and set it on the table, and then pick up the book.
Hey,
I'm gonna write the story.
Katie, can you be a little closer to your mic?
Oh, is it quiet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
Sorry, I missed part of what you said.
Oh, I said Seisha gets up and she goes over to the table and she moves the ring to the side and picks up the book itself and says, I'm gonna write the story in here.
Oh, I can't believe it's actually over. I want
I was
more
kind of
dog
hoping there was a
adventures.
sequel, like.
Yeah, they got more dog adventure books.
Yeah, who
right?
knows? Maybe there's a whole bunch of them.
Boss, can I have your ring?
Milk-bone loving Dotson who grants wishes. Call him Wishbone or something. I don't know. It'd be great.
Yes.
Right?
Attitude.
Yeah, that would be such a cute idea. We should write that down.
Yeah. Well, we'll let Seisha handle all the writing. I'll mostly just talk about it in bars.
Oh, I meant mostly just to remember we ever said it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
You actually have 3 rings?
Yes, I have all 3 of the rings in my hand.
Okay, one is about 4 inches, one is about 3.5, and one is 3.
I'll fit them all inside each other.
And as you do, they all start to move around and orbit around one another faster and faster and faster until it becomes a golden glowing orb that you can hold.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, what's it for?
It's a key.
Yeah, well, I guess that means we're pretty damn close now.
Wow, that's a pretty easy keyhole, just a sphere.
I'm sure it's a little more complicated than that.
Well,
It did just turn into a sphere from 3 rings.
we have to find the vault to use it.
And
Sure.
that's where this comes in. I pull out the stone. This is it.
We have all
Oh,
the
wait.
pieces. We just
We have all
need-
the pieces. We just need to know how to get there.
Don't we need Kaiser Vex's shield?
We do, but we can call him in due course.
All right. When we're ready, you're saying.
Well, he
Soon.
does have a habit of showing up when we need him most.
He does.
We'll call him out, see if he can come. But the next step for us needs to be opening the vault. There's nothing in our way anymore.
Yeah. Great.
And I'll go ahead and ask the stone. I haven't asked it a question today. And I ask, from the point we are at right now, how do we get to the vault of Dagult Neverember?
Okay. A creeping whisper rises at the back of your mind as you hear the eerie voice of Golor speak to you. Your mind fills with knowledge.
How much dangerous knowledge do I have?
As a sharp pain races through your head.
You take 13 psychic damage off, and that is removed from your max hit points for the day.
Cool.
Do you hear?
Yeah, not really though.
No, it's really not.
Are you hurt?
I have 1 hit point left.
Seisha will cast Lay on Hands on Voss for 20 points.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So as Seisha lays her hand on you, and the arcane magics, divine magics from her hand kind of wash over you, almost like script flowing across your skin like a temporary glowing tattoo. As it seeps in, you feel your wounds close up, and then that voice of Golor enters your mind. In a sea of the city, untouched by water, above the ancient crypts of the nobles once ruled by the Ghoul Master, there is a hidden doorway at the belly of an old and disheveled tower. This pillar of old stacked stone is now painted in the maddened anguish of a lover scorned.
I relay exactly what was said to me to the group. Not knowing as much about the surface of the rest of them, have I ever heard of something like this? Or does it
Damn
ring
it.
in my mind?
This thing's the. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
This thing's the ultimate knowledge of all time, and it can't give us a fucking address.
Seems to be the case.
No, it's in
Did
the
is that a
cracks of the in your mind and the thoughts.
It's never given us a straight answer.
Yeah, but
Surprising
like, come on, how hard is it to be like, dude? It's in the basement of this house.
Yeah,
You know
why
the
is everyone
guy.
talking riddles. I don't understand.
Go ahead and make an intelligence check, Logan.
I figured that'd be it.
One other person can. If
Yeah.
you so wish.
11.
I nominate Venley.
Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, that's a 9.
What?
You know that anytime someone gives you advice, like or like directions, that has the word scorn in it, you're like, oh, this is gonna take me all day.
Yeah, it takes a while for you guys to think it over and mull it over as you repeat the riddle over and over again. But certain words stick out. The words painted and lover's scorn stand out to you, especially when tied to an old tower in the Sea Ward.
Yep.
Oh, that crazy lady that attacked us with painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we made up and we were on good terms when we left.
Let's hope that continues, but that seems to be where we're starting.
I mean, we have to go under her tower, right?
Something like that. The next thing we have to talk about is who we're taking.
Well, I thought we had worked that all out at the last big meeting.
Yeah.
We can't take everyone.
We gotta take the Archer guy.
I agree.
Zaraj.
Yeah, he's coming. Beyond that,
Mert has been through Undermountain before.
Yeah, but I mean,
he can't hold his own.
Mhm.
yeah, but one tight tunnel and we're down a Mert.
Ouch.
It's honest.
No,
it's
Harold
true.
brings up a very good point. He is
It's not
exceedingly
like the
fast.
dude's not. He's not a spelunking guy anymore. Okay,
That is
Spelunking
fair.
is deep in the past of his heroic career.
However, I feel we as a group must take the risk to bring this fat man who may not fit through tunnels with us. And accept that maybe he may get stuck somewhere, and that is his fate.
So what? We just oil him up and push him through?
If it comes
That's
to
not a
that.
bad idea.
Oh, I was kidding. What is
We have butter.
Either way,
Not hard.
either way,
Only we
Mert
had Sophia's.
Mert has been through Undermountain before. Well, I've been there too. This part's new to me.
Wasn't Jarlaxle coming?
I don't trust Jarlaxle to be at the vault.
I thought that was the whole when we guaranteed things. That was it. Like that was part of the deal. I thought.
My thought on that is, out of everyone at that meeting, Jarlaxle, despite him being necessary and despite us bringing him and having to trust him to a certain extent, he would also be the most likely to try and screw us as soon as he sees the money.
We pulled off, or really, Seisha pulled off something so incredible that I think that he has to have some level of respect for us. Not to mention, I've lied to the guy 3 times and survived it.
Fair enough.
I think that if he says he's going to be there, to say no to him might offend him.
Thoughts on Jarlaxle to the rest of the group, then?
I just know from the stories that I've read about him that he's slippery.
He did drink the truth potion.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he seems fine.
So that's 2 votes yay, 2 votes nay. Venley.
Oh joy. As far as I know, from all the stories I've heard of him, he's a slippery weasel that deserves to die at the soonest convenience. But I also know that he's very intelligent. And
He
as
has to look at what we've done here and know that if he screwed us, we'd come after him.
well, I don't necessarily think that. I think he views us as a doorway or a step stool, more likely, based on our deal concerning Skullport. And
He won't kill us until he's gotten what he wants from us.
He
We
doesn't
don't
want to
have
kill
worry
us.
about that.
So is that a yes or a no, Venley?
I think he would be valuable to have if he wishes to come.
All right, then he'll be invited. I suggest we take Maloon as well.
Yeah, I like Mullen.
We need somebody as another frontline vanguard. I would also recommend bringing Istrid,
Who?
the money cleric.
Oh, sorry. I'm not going to lie to you, Voss.
I don't like her.
No, I love her, but I constantly think her name is Astrid, and I think she doesn't like me very much.
Wait, what's her name? Isn't Astrid?
No, it's Istrid.
Oh my gosh, I have been mishearing that this whole time.
Right?
Does anyone have any objections to bringing her?
Uh,
I think having a
Is
strong.
Istrid again?
The one who saved my life the last time I died.
Oh, she did?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Istrid's cool.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
two big
Bring
points in
Istrid.
my book. I didn't know that.
Istrid's
All right.
fine.
That's why I'm fine with Istrid now.
What about old, oh gosh, I can't think of his name.
Davil?
Blondie. Yeah, Davil.
Mm-mm,
Davil will not
Oh.
come.
mm-mm.
Davil won't risk his own skin and something.
He might get a
like that.
split end if he came.
Yeah, I mean,
He's-
I'm risking that too, and that's a real threat.
He's not coming, and including Kaiser Vex, I think we've reached as large as the party that can maneuver through Undermount as we can.
Yeah, except that you put Mert in there, so he counts for 2.
Voss won't say it, but he inwardly appreciates you making fun of Mert so much. All right. I'll write something up and send an invitation to the people that we've chosen then, as well as a time and place. I would prefer this done soon, and since we have an idea of where the entrance is, maybe that's something we can check out today if possible, confirm, and then as soon as tomorrow.
That soon?
Yes.
I do
As
have
soon.
to perform a seance today. Hopefully, I
What time is it?
get that out of the way.
Because of your keen mind. The only thing, no, you can't tell what time it is. Usually
Really?
you would be able to because you can see the sun or the moon and judge by that. but the walls are still an eerie, teal, dark smoke
You're right. You're
encapsulating
right.
the room.
Why is there smoke in here?
We did the-
This allows us to speak privately, and no one can travel into here by magical means.
Oh, okay. Oh, Biblio! And Stacia runs over to the door and kind
You
of
go-
tries to scratch it, but her finger sticks, so she really just kind of nubs back and forth on it.
And as you go to hug Biblio, you become stuck. You see the door begin to open, where a bunch of rows of teeth line the opening with a stretch of ichor. The doorknob, the knocker, and the hinges all open as eyes, and you hear its trilling gurgle utter out a single word.
Oh, whoa, that's a twist.
She smooches him and her face gets stuck.
Oh no, that's expected. I'm going to walk over and try to peel you off.
All right. And as you peel her off, Harold, you have the strangest feeling wash over you. An emptiness, like a hollow pit digging at your insides. Your first fear is, oh no, maybe there's residual side effects from becoming infected and mutated as a yakker. But it doesn't feel the same. It's different. It's hard to say, but you feel empty and sorrowful.
Ooh, thanks, Harold.
Yeah, no,
What's wrong?
I don't know. Nothing. Everything's fine.
No, don't lie. Everything's not fine. One look at you tells me everything's not fine. What's wrong?
I honestly don't know. Something. Maybe it's the book being done, or haven't seen Petunia in a while, or I don't know. Something's just really off.
I think
something inside me is just gone.
I think the best way to spend a day is to resolve any unfinished business all of us may have if we wish to see loved ones or immune that way before we head off. It might be wise. Like I
She'll
said,
step forward and give Harold a big hug.
He'll hug her back.
Vinley, while that all is happening, she has walked up to Chuckles and is inspecting him and like lifts up the mask and slightly whispers to him, "Did you learn how to talk too while we were gone? Or no? Okay, cool."
And just stares straight. The smiling grin from the skull face. Just
The socketless eye, or the eyeless socket stare into you.
Oh, good. And then she's gonna pull out her Book of the Dead and make sure that Drop It, Let It Go, and Want to Go Outside are still written in her book.
You look into the book of the recorded dead names, and although you wrote their names down, you do not see the names Want to Go Outside and Drop It, Let It Go. It's as if they have been erased from the pages, just like within the Keymaster. However, there is a name there that brings you great pause and fills you with trepidation, especially since you know you are not the one that wrote it into the book.
Who is it?
We sent it to you privately.
Harold,
What?
I have something you might want to see. And she's gonna walk over with like heavy shoulders and hand you her Book of the Dead. And right under the two Castellaners' names, you see Avrin written in her Book of the Dead.
He's a trickster, right? And you didn't write it in there. It's a trick. Right?
How did that get in there?
I don't know. There's no way anyone should have been able to get in here other than walking in.
Where's Renair?
He's downstairs. Remember, he didn't come up.
She's going to snap her fingers, and all 4 of the wands in the corners of the room are going to hit the ground at the same time, and the barrier is going to dissipate.
I'll hand the book back to you.
And Seisha will call Biblio off from being adored.
Okay. He'll kind of begin to walk, and as he does, he'll morph back down and will slowly shift back into the coat rack.
It's my good baby. Mommy's so proud of you.
Are you
Oh!
okay?
Do you think
No,
Bob or my scarf talks now too?
Just
I don't know. I've been trying to teach Biblio to speak.
V goes to her room
But-
to check on her scarf and Bob.
But it has to be a trick. It's Averin. He's always playing tricks. Hey, send her Akira a message and ask her.
Yeah. Let me check.
I feel it. It's not a trick. It's not a trick.
Seisha pulls out the coin from Averin and casts identify. Oh no, I can't. Oh, identify this. Identify it. See if it's still magical.
As you pull the coin out, it crumbles to ash in your hand.
I told you. He wanted to be a better person, and
But I was so mean to him, and I wanted to be nice to him.
he wouldn't have reacted the way you'd have wanted.
Or how this happened.
I don't know.
You're okay? She's usually with him, isn't she?
I don't know.
Sophia's? And Freely?
I don't know.
Finally, you have to send a message.
I can't. I don't have that one prepared today. I didn't.
Okay,
think-
so first thing in the morning then.
For sure.
What time of day is it right now?
Now that the private sanctum has dropped, you see that that the old style city is washed in the midday sun. And you look out through the windows and see, from the chaos of overgrowth that you were used to and destruction you found yourself in the last 24 hours, it's a nice juxtaposition to be home. Boss, for your keen mind, it's just past 3 p.m.
A little past 3, everyone. I know a lot of weighty things have hit us very soon. But I would suggest taking this time to finalize anything before we head underground nonetheless. Our priority, even at this juncture, has to be getting to the vault and opening it.
Of course. I'll get in contact with someone from the Black Staff as well to let them know another god has been slain.
Very well. I will send contact letters to everyone that we mentioned. Hopefully we'll be able to meet, preferably tomorrow morning, and get this expedition underway. Anything we need or feel we need may need to be bought tonight. I'll be in town at any point. If anybody wants to give me a list, I can do that on my own.
Harold, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, me too.
If you want to go, I don't know, lay down, I can bring you something to drink.
Do you want to take Bernie and go see Petunia?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Okay. I'm gonna go see Gariel. And if I have time, I'm gonna stop off and see Cromley. I've got something I wanted to ask him about. It gives me motivation to get back.
Of course.
I'm going to go reunite someone with their dead mother.
Oh, are you doing that today?
Unless more of you want to be there. I knew V would want to be there.
Of course, yeah.
I feel like I'd be intruding.
Same. And I have much to do today, but give my best to Renair. It's a very kind thing you're doing for him.
It's the least I can do after desecrating desecrating, cleansing, and then anyway.
Freeing the spirit of his mother.
We'll reconvene later.
And just to answer you, V, when you went upstairs into your room real quick, you actually saw your scarf starting to push and knock Bob Bush off of the ledge.
Scruffy.
As it like it's bows and arches its back and then just like runs around and then curls up on the bed before knocking over. But as you try and talk to them, neither of them talk back.
Okay. She makes sure everything's in its place, and I guess in this moment has named the scarf Scruffy. So that's the scarf's name, Scruffy
Alright.
the scarf.
Okay. All right. So, does everybody head off to their own places?
Boss, how much are healing potions?
40 with if you buy them from Fallout, 50 from anyone else.
All right, here's 120 gold. Grab a couple.
I'm gonna stop by Follows later. I'll get my own potions then.
Do you think 4 is good, or should we get more? I've got about 700 gold.
Boss blanches at the fact that you have 700 gold, but
I also have 700 gold.
Voss blanches at the fact that he's the only one who spends money on stuff. But
Do you want another 120?
it's up to you.
Here,
I always
and
make
another 120.
Oh, I have
A lot.
1,300 gold.
Jeez, what the hoarders, all of you.
Well,
I just
I'm-
spend my money wisely.
I just haven't come across things that I normally like to buy.
You yelled at me the last time I bought stuff, so I don't buy stuff anymore.
Well, what did you buy the last time you
I'm
bought?
going down to the tavern.
A taxidermied owl that makes puns.
Honestly, that
will-
was a good purchase. That was a solid purchase.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Harold will go down to the tavern and we'll go to play.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. A taxidermied owl who makes puns.
Ouch. It's whom? No, but you know. So Harold, as you enter, warm smells of fresh bread waft out from the kitchen, as well as joyous sounds of Javier and Aura cooking. Cara and Flynn run around tending to the few customers that seem to have become regulars in the off hours. You see Renair going over the dinner menu for the night with Lee, and what wine should be offered as pairing as well as what to offer as the special. In the corner, you see the kids playing chess and notice that Pixel and Daphne are moving the pieces with Mage Hand, as Yosef just stares on from the corner, unmoving like a statue. You can go and play some music.
Yep.
if you so wish.
Start playing you unhinge and open the accordion. The ethereal bellows appear as you begin to weave. So you want to go ahead and make me a performance check?
Yeah, I was gonna say you want a performance check.
Yeah.
30.
Jeez.
Roll 5.
Yeah, you just kind of play away whatever it is you're feeling and just get lost in the melody, kind of restoring that gut punch that you felt momentarily. Not sure of what the future lies, but you know that you have family with you. You have friends. you have togetherness, that you're no longer alone, and you're not sure what Avern's name in the book means, but you know that all will be well, especially when you play.
And you make 12 gold.
As you, yeah, and there's a moment where you're playing and the entire tavern is just silent, watching you perform.
Whenever I'm done with that, whenever I'm done with my performance, I will head off off screen to hang out with Petunia, and then that'll give time to everybody else to do stuff.
Okay.
Sounds great.
All right, what is everybody else doing? Seisha, you're heading off to go see Gariel?
Yes.
Okay, Vinley?
I am instructing V to go gather Rainier and bring him up to the common room while I set up all the doodads and trinkets for a seance.
Okay,
Yep.
and got
I'm
it?
getting Renair.
Okay, Voss, what are you doing?
I'm going to buy potions first. And after that, I'm going to go see Trench.
Okay, got it. Sounds good. Potions are super easy if you just want to mark off the gold, and
Yeah,
unless there's anything specific you want to talk to Fala about.
6 is how much that gets me. So
Okay, great. Yep. Then yeah, you can just go ahead and mark that off. And
not off the top of my head. I honestly don't want to tell her that we're gathering the expedition because I don't know. I'd prefer if she didn't come.
them.
Them.
Yes. All right. So.
Yeah.
V, you head downstairs. You see Renair finishing up, kind of going over some stuff on the board with Leaf. As you kind of see for a moment, he kind of loses his train of thought as he just watches Harold. And you walk in to see probably one of the best performances Harold has ever performed.
But it's weird in the juxtaposition that although it's beautiful sounding and everyone seems to be in it, he seems not lost in his music like he usually is.
Yep. But Renair sees you, smiles. Done with your reading, I see. I hope you found what you were looking for. Is there anything I can help with? If so, it has to be today. I'm actually was waiting for you to come out to tell you. I'm meeting up with a friend of mine at the end of the day. We're going to be gone for a few days. I'm helping him with some investigating. He actually trained under one of those detectives that came around here after the Fireball and Xanathar attack, the tall one.
The one
Anyways,
obsessed with cats?
no, not
Oh.
Trench. The
Oh,
actual, like,
the other detectives.
Yes.
The ones out do stuff for the city. I remember now.
but I'll be gone for a few days, but I really want you to meet Liam when I get back.
Liam,
Especially
okay.
Harold and Seisha, if you can let them know.
Yeah, no, of course. I came down here to tell you that if you are ready or like have a moment, or Vinley is if you want to do the seance.
Oh,
Sorry, I didn't mean to just like barge in and just like blurt
No.
that. I just don't know
I-
how else to bring it up.
I don't know what to say. Of course, yes,
And you can see that he's filled with conflicted emotions. There's hope, there's grief, happiness, sadness. It's all just overall confused.
I didn't mean to just bring this up on you like that. I know it's really sudden, and but the thing is that this is also potentially maybe our last time to tie up loose ends before who knows what happens to us.
I would be honored to have this blessing, but if you don't mind waiting until the end of the day, I'd rather not work in a headspace after speaking with my mother for the first time in 20-ish years or so.
I know. I would say you could take the day. Well, I don't know how long Vinley needs, so maybe the end of the day is fine. What time are you done working?
I need time
I
to think about what I'm going to say.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Just find me before the day is over tonight. I promise I won't leave until this is done.
Okay. That's fine. And if you don't want to do it, that's okay.
He kind of grabs you by the hand and puts his hand in yours. Thank you. This means a lot.
It's whatever you want, whatever you need. Okay.
Tell Vinley thank you from the bottom of my heart, truly. I never dreamed that this would be something that I would be able to do.
Of course.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yes. Turns out that if I was a dog, I would be a beagle.
I could see that.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, but you know what? I'm not mad about it. Although beagles don't really have their temperament isn't really anger, but that's fine.
I bet you were the most cutest and adorablest beagle there was.
I got a lot of compliments on my face paint tattoos. I don't know what it was. I didn't really get to see myself in the mirror, but I got compliments, and that's what matters.
Well, you're gorgeous in my eyes.
Thanks. She kisses him on the cheek and she goes, I'm going to go back to Vinley. Take as much time as you need, but obviously not more than today.
I'll be here at the end of the day. I promise I won't leave before this is done.
Okay.
And he'll smile as you walk away and go back to leave. You kind of hear him, you hear Leaf scratching something on the board, and you just hear him go, I don't want to hear it, ghost.
And as you turn around, Harold's gone. They seem to have slipped out while you were talking to Renair. You go back upstairs?
Yes.
All the curtains are drawn. There are a couple candles lit, a couple black candles on the coffee table that we have. Vinley is sitting there, and sitting across from her is Chuckles, and she's just looking square in his eyes.
Hey, Vinley.
Hmm.
Renair is not really mentally or emotionally prepared at this second to do this. He said he needs a little bit of time to think, but the end of the day is better for him. Is that okay?
That's fine. It works better for me too. It's darker during dusk, the witching hour.
Right, all that
Yeah.
magic stuff. Why is all magic night stuff? Why can't it be day stuff?
All of my magic is related to the night.
Right, so there
My
is
magic's
daytime
day
magic.
stuff.
Oh, Jesus. I forgot she was here.
Your
I'm reading
magic's
in the
also
book.
weird stuff. Like all the tentacle. Never mind. Yes.
That's fair.
Yeah, I guess that magic is night stuff.
And she'll snap her finger again, and the candles will go out, and she'll stand up and say, well, I'm gonna go pay a visit to Fala. I'll be back.
Oh, can I go with you? I need to get some flowers.
Yeah.
Okay. Catch up with you later, V.
Honestly, I'm tired. I might lay down for a bit.
Okay. You all right?
Yeah, that last book was a lot.
Yeah.
And I was sick for a majority of it.
Yeah.
So I'm still kind of tired.
Hey. Should we do something for Harold? I mean,
Yes.
lost someone very important to him.
I just don't know what.
I think he's in a very delicate position right now. He's had a rough couple days.
Yeah.
I don't know what we could do to make him feel better after hearing this.
I mean, maybe when we get back, we do a seance with Averin?
Huh?
I mean, if he's dead, you should be able to do a seance for him, right?
But a seance of a dead god?
Yeah.
That might kill me,
Oh, then no.
but
Seems like a lot.
it's just a guess. I don't know for sure. I would have to research it a little bit because I don't know where gods necessarily go.
I know growing up, whenever someone died, we usually give them gift baskets, but I don't know if that's appropriate here.
Gift basket is probably not.
Yeah, I just don't.
We had a
know.
festival Every time someone died, there was a festival in their honor. We would
You want
dance
to have a
around.
party for
It was
Averin?
more of a celebration of their life, rather than being sad for their death.
That's nice. It sounds better than a gift basket.
There were many gifts.
Let's all think about it and think if we can do something to help Harold. The festival idea isn't a bad idea. Maybe like a party celebrating Averin.
Yeah.
He does enjoy parties. Kind of. I don't actually know.
Did Averin enjoy parties? He just seems like.
I'm talking about Harold.
Oh,
Oh,
Harold?
Harold loves
Harold
parties.
loves a good party. Yeah.
But I don't know if he likes parties when he's sad, because I'm honestly not used to Harold sad.
The only frame of reference I have for Harold at parties is parties that we didn't want to be at.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't.
that's fair. We haven't been to a party we wanted to be at, have we?
Well, these
I did want to be at the Castellaner party, but that did not go as planned.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't want to be there all night. There came a
Oh.
point where I didn't want to be there.
I
All
want.
right, follow us.
Yes.
Right. So V, you head upstairs to rest after a stressful dog book encounter, but fun stress. And the rest of you, Seisha and Vinley, head across the street to Corellin's Crown, to the herbalist and florist
Follow Lafalier.
Fala Lafalier.
And you enter, and they greet you. Ah, it's Sage Valispot, Vinley Galanoto. It's good to see you once again. Mr. Ronto was just here.
Oh yeah, we wanted to make a special trip.
Yeah, I need to get some flowers.
Is it for her again?
Yes.
Same ones?
No, this time I want to do a bouquet of white camellias and rosemary.
It will be done.
Have you given her an orchid, Seisha?
No.
Those are my favorite. They're very delicate. If you touch them the wrong way, they just wilt and die immediately.
I don't actually know the meaning behind an orchid, do you?
No, I just know they're very, very hard to keep alive. And that's why I like them.
Different flowers have different meanings, so I try to send bouquets that have a particular meaning to them. Like camellias, white camellias stand for adoration, and rosemary is remembrance. That's why the flowers that appear in your room every week are very particular in what they're made up of.
Orchids typically represent love, luxury, beauty, and strength. Sometimes with virility. But
Oh, I did not know that. I'm embarrassed.
I won't tell anyone.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm here for healing potions as well.
Oh, is the 6 not enough?
Just sit. Oh,
Yeah,
those
I
are
gave
for,
Boss a lot of money.
yeah. That's for them. I just need 3 more for my personal. Make sure I don't die, because if I die, then someone else goes down, and then it's a whole domino effect.
Well, if you drop, I got you. Unless
Oh.
I'm already down.
Correct. then everyone's down, and we might as well not come back.
Yeah, because chances are Harold's already down.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, I'll have to make my way up to the garden. I mean, you feel free to follow me if you wish, but I'm just going to procure your flowers and arrangements, and then when we're back down, I will give you my last 3 healing potions. I'll have to make more.
You got big doings.
Or you like to drink them as an ale. I don't know what you do with them so often, but I appreciate the business.
We're being big damn heroes.
Yes, you are.
You get hit a lot.
Especially with the crowd that you're gathering lately. And you notice that their eyes are drawn to Vinley a lot. And a lot of it is what you pick up in your passive insight is curiosity. And when they pull the 3 healing potions and set them aside and arrange the
flowers for you.
for you, it's going to be 2 silver for the flowers, for the arrangement and everything, and 120 dragons for you. And
I give Fala a gold.
you are too kind.
Thank you. You always have the flowers I need. It's amazing.
I try to keep all of Maliki's children.
You do a beautiful job.
Can I roll for
Religion.
Maliki? Yeah.
Yep.
I recognize that name, but I can't. Total of a 23 with a +3 modifier.
Nice.
The reason why it's strange to hear Maliki is in your tongue, you're used to it being said Kal Rashar. And that is the elven name of Maliki, who is a half-elf and is a part of the Seldarine, but isn't really often seen as like a true Seldarine.
Yeah, I probably would have been taught that they're just posing as a Seldarine most likely, and that it's because they're a half elf they couldn't get fully into the Seldarine. That's probably what Vinley has been taught from birth about
Yeah,
them.
and you would know that Maliki is often known as the goddess of autumn, and is a forest goddess. Works hand in hand with Sylvanas.
I love those gods.
Well, I'm gonna get going. I'll see you 2 later.
Yeah, I'll catch up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go see Gariel, so I'll catch up with you.
Miss Galanodel, I didn't have the chance to say before, but I really enjoy your new look.
Oh.
Seisha zips out at that. As she gets to the door, 12 babies.
Thank you. It's just something keep me a little more safe when people are trying to kill me every other minute.
Your safety is appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful day. May the sun and moon rise up to greet.
Can I actually talk to you for a moment?
Of course. And they'll go and lock the door and go to a private area for you to speak.
I'll follow them. Do you remember at the meeting what I
A
said
lot was said at the meeting.
about Bane?
Yes, troubling it is. I know you spoke with Truth, as we all were, but you're 100% sure?
I'd stake my life on it. Promise me that you're not going to tell the other Doom Raiders this. I'm sure it doesn't really matter, but found out earlier today that another god has disappeared.
And you watch as their heart sinks and they take a step back. Who?
You probably don't know him. His name was Avon.
Who?
He was a god of trickery. He helped us a lot, specifically Harold. And I think without him, I wouldn't still be here because his friends or his followers are the ones that constantly bring me back from the dead. And I know I have no right to feel so upset about his death. But I'm scared, Fala.
It is right to be scared.
Who's next?
I don't know. If I knew, then I would send you lot and with an army of potions to help stop the world from crumbling.
Sounds like an N. Just saying, if we can get something, quick, something to think about.
I actually said a sentiment very similar to that to Harold when we barely knew each other. This could be the last time this could be the last time that we see each other. And I know I've apologized before, but I'm sorry for treating you with suspicion and fear. It was...
And they hold up a hand. Do you mind waiting here for a moment?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And about 5 minutes later, 5 to 10 minutes later, they come back down, and cradled in their hands is a small pot. And then in that pot is a curled and wilted plant whose green color seems leached away and faded to a light brown. And tucked into the plant is a letter. And you see your name in elegant script with druidic embellishments.
What's this?
I was actually planning on giving this to you soon. I just didn't know when, but seems a appropriate time as any. So, it may not look like much, but you will understand when you read the attached letter. It will be good to work alongside you more often now, since you are working with the Doom Raiders, as I am. So,
Tentatively.
you do not need to apologize.
Okay. Oh.
And there will be many more times that we see each other.
Hopefully. I have a nasty habit of leaving this plane of existence.
You're stronger than you think. But I have some flowers to tend to.
Okay. I have a seance to get ready for.
Interesting.
Yeah, if there's ever anyone that you want to talk to, just let me know.
I appreciate it.
Okay. I'm gonna head on back across the street now. Thank you for the flower. I'll read the letter. Goodbye. May the sun and moon guide you.
And you as well. And they unlock the door and escort you outside.
And she will slowly make her way across the street and up into her room.
Okay.
I'm going to send you that letter if you so want to read it aloud.
Oh, I do. I'm shaking.
It's coming to you on the Facebook Messenger because it's too big for Zoom chat.
Gotcha.
Jeez.
Right. Yep. So you make your way up to your room, and you come into the common room, and it's empty. It's quiet. You seemingly have the house to yourself. What do you do?
I say hello to Chuckles, who has been standing in the corner this entire time.
Yep.
I'm just staring.
Yeah. And I'm going to go to the vanity in my room with the broken mirror
Uh-huh.
and sit the flower on the desk part of the vanity and unroll the letter and read it. Vinley Galanodo, I have only known you in passing for a few short months, and although we barely speak, I have seen you grow and blossom like a wild desert flower from the timid, and forgive me for saying, but often supercilious nature to that of a strong woman discovering her true self. It is my favorite pastime to watch all things bloom into their true potential. The Seldarine's gift grow in all things. Through nature from Rilliphane, and throughout the Tel Kassar from Corellia. You once told me you had a troubled past and that I reminded you of it. From that I told you of a plant called... Jesus. Elves are terrible for everyone viewing at home.
That is actually the scientific name.
Oh my God.
Selaganella lepidophylla, also known as,
or the Jericho rose. A plant that can grow through so much that can go through so much that they will shrivel up into a tight ball after having everything stripped away from them. They lose their green vibrance and become brittle to the touch, but also tough, like a hard shell of curled branches. They can stay like that, presumed dead, for years. However, these specific plants are also known as resurrection plants because take it from the top, are also known as resurrection plants because with the reintroduction of hydration and the right care, they will unfurl and regrow back into their former beauty. Accept this Jericho rose as my acknowledgement of your growth and a reminder you can endure great and terrible things. May the sun and moon rise up to greet you, for the moon watches over our dreams, so she can whisper them to the sun to make them true. Keep growing, Fala Lafalier. Man, Vinley's gonna sit there and cry for a little bit over this plant. And then she'll water it and put it on the windowsill facing Fala's shop from her room.
Okay.
I'm just saying it's kind of beautifully poetic that the first water it gets is your tears. That's beautiful.
Yep. And I would say that you notice that it doesn't fully regrow from your tears, but the spots that your tears do hit unfurl and gather a little bit more green to it.
Yeah, she sits there and cries for a while.
Okay.
And we're going to go to Voss.
What are you doing?
So, two things I need to do.
Mhm.
Because I'm in the area, the first place I'm going to go is I'm going to go see Trench.
Okay. All right.
You make your way over to the townhome turned detective agency for the eccentric and curiously odd private investigator. As always, the door below the magnified cat's eye is locked. As you knock, you hear the latch give way and reveal Trench shadowed perfectly behind the doorway to usher a crying woman out. She thanks the private investigator and walks past you, paying you no mind.
One door closes and another one opens. Such is the way of this cruel city. It's a dog-eat world, so what does that mean for us cats hiding in the alleyways? It means a cold lunch, especially when the case runs dry, leaving you with no fish to fry. So, what brings you over, kid? What's the rumble that's got your goose cooked?
You don't know how lucky you are to be talking to anyone else in my group except Mead right now. Just letting you know that in the future. I have a few requests for you, as well as opportunity. May we discuss?
Offers you, opens the door and invites you in.
I walk
As you
in.
walk through, again, it feels very monochromatic and heavily shadowed in a noir sense.
The information that you got for us previously has been put to good use. I need to know, if possible, how did you learn this?
He just shrugs.
I've spent a long time in my life attempting to figure out what it is that certain people want, and then finding ways to give it to them. I would be a fool not to see your talents in this city. And I don't know how much you know about exactly what is happening in it. Are you aware that the title of Xanathar has changed hands?
I am.
I'm gonna do a single insight check for what good it will do, as I imagine this guy's a pretty seasoned liar.
Okay.
Yeah, 10.
Hard to tell. Doesn't really seem to be putting on a farce, but you take it at face value.
And are you aware of the threat that he poses to this city?
There's always threats to the city, kid.
Of course, but what if there was something we could all directly do about it?
Any big fish like that brings sharks. It always has and always will.
Of course. There are people within my organization that need information. And I will tell you that these people have the best interests of the city in mind. And very soon, we may very well become a force of good for this city. So I ask Vincent Trench, what is it that you want exactly?
Solve the case.
That's very vague. Specifically, desires, your motivations. You've been here for a while, haven't you?
I've seen a few moons go back.
You like this place, don't you?
This goose nest here has seen me at my worst and at my best.
Then it would be in everyone's best interest if the forces attempting to tear it apart were kept at bay, yes?
He just kind of stares at you, doesn't respond.
The point I'm getting at is that my organization have need of people who can stir up the hidden things attempting to attack this city. And I would like to know if you would be interested in having a spot in it. I would have to run it by them first, of course, but the information you've provided has been invaluable in convincing them and creating this very organization.
I appreciate the offer, kid. But I work alone. I always have, and I always will. I don't need to get roped up into your high binders, but I'm always here if you need me. And as long as you can pay, my services are yours.
Is that your final word on this issue?
That it is.
Very well. I won't pester you further on that end then. But I do have normal work for you then.
Slap it on me.
The person I'm looking for is nondescript, but they carry with them an imp a devil, and I describe what this looks like to Trench.
Ah, looking for a deep, dirty down rat. Good thing this cat hates useless mice and has a good eye for catching them. Standard lackeys, easily squeezed for the dope. What do you know about the sulfur sucker? Hideouts, hangouts, affiliates, the works?
Highly likely to be a member of the Reforged Ring. Skullport would obviously be the easiest place for that motley crew. Beyond that, I don't know much about them, their haunts, that sort of thing. I only know that. That's one.
What about his shoulder perch? What do you know about that cat? That rat?
Only that it is an imp, but I describe how it looks, the coloration, the specifics to it, as that was really the only... Because he was just a brown-haired guy, there wasn't really that much about him that was described, so I can only really describe what the imp looked like.
Yeah, so you describe the imp and you kind of describe the guy. And
yeah.
You're gonna have me swimming through the muck chasing after grifter like that? Like you? Could look like any other cat. It won't be easy, but I'll see what this cat can fish out. Every beast has an underbelly, and that one is filled with greasers and droppers, referring to Skullport, he says. Possibility I don't make it out without skinning the cat or getting plugged and filled full of daylight. I'm gonna have to be a clean sneak, and that doesn't come easy to a clean-shaven face when you're behind the 8-ball down there. But
I think I caught most of that, but... Understood. That and one other. This is a member of the black market, giant, orc, singular eye, long beard. I can't remember the name of the shop off the top of my head, but I tell him the name of it.
Okay.
I know where he is in terms of the black market, but I don't know if he has any settlement within the city proper or the surrounding areas. I just need to know where he is.
sounds like you have all the dope of where he is.
I can't get what I need from him there.
That's a tough one. I'll see what I can do, but I wouldn't hold my breath underwater.
Very well. What are you charging up front, then?
Well, looking at some risky business like getting on a lame horse in a mud race, but if anyone can get the drip, it's me. You like holding the cat over hot water, don't you? But I'll chisel out the bottom man and I'll get the crab. It's gonna cost you a pretty nib, though. 1,000 dragons.
Up front?
In the end, 200 down.
Jeez.
you're asking him to go to Skullport.
I know.
and look for a fiend.
I give him what he wants. I
Okay.
give him 200 gold.
All right.
I'm going to be away for a bit of time. I don't know how long this will take you. I'll collect the rest of what I've owed you over time, I think. Thank you. I understand this is dangerous, but it is important to me.
And he kind of takes it, kind of feels the weight of it. You see him slip it into the pocket of his coat, and he goes, just another case, just another beat.
Very well. Thank you. And kind of look at him for a moment. Just kind of get a beat on him, but just nod. And then I leave.
Okay.
And 200 gold less, unfortunately. I go back to the tavern and I go into the kitchen. I would like to find Javier.
Okay.
You make your way in, and easy enough, especially being one of the owners. You walk behind the bar, through the door, and enter the room where you see.
Do I see Harold anywhere?
You do
Harold is
not.
gone.
Okay.
Yep. All right, and he's in the kitchen. You don't see Aura there. It's just Javier. As he's
Javier.
Preparing the finals of dinner as he's working.
May I have a moment of your time, please, in private?
I'm busy, but of course.
I jerk my head towards like deeper into the kitchen or in the storeroom somewhere. I don't feel like I'm being followed.
He kind of looks around, and the kitchen's closed off from everywhere else.
Okay.
And,
May I make, just to make sure, I'd like to make an active search of the area to see if anybody else is here.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Good luck finding Leaf.
Yeah.
22.
22. There seems to be nobody waiting around, and with the sound of cooking and the joyous patronage outside the doorway, you feel that you could talk, just below normal tone, and no one would hear you.
Okay.
You don't see or hear any movement from the poltergeist that helps run your bar.
Okay. If he knows, fine. I go up to him and say, I've heard a distressing rumor from Bonnie that there is some sort of schism or rift appearing in the doppelganger community. I was hoping you could enlighten me to it further.
I don't know much about what is happening, but what I can tell you more so comes from a question. Before meeting Bonnie and me, how many of us did you know existed?
I knew of you, but I didn't know exactly how many existed in the city.
I can tell you that there's a surprising amount of us within the city from years and years of blending in somewhere. It is easy to go, how do you say, unseen.
I would imagine so, yes.
And you see him kind of like look at you, his eyes get wide. Less than your mind is racing as far as I know, but more than the average person would guess.
Of course.
With our specific gifts, I would not be surprised if there are factions finding our weaknesses and desires to lure us into less safe practices. We have been hunted, used, and enslaved by many over centuries out of fear or personal gain. I will help with what I can, but I'm here most of the time, and very happy so.
We are happy to have you here, but I need to know where these factions are going and who they're meeting with. The city is in a very tenuous position right now, and the factions within may topple the balance of power.
Meet? We don't meet. That's what caused suspicion as to why a random group of people periodically and routinely meet. No, we find each other in passing through our gifts. And he points to his head. We keep tabs on each other as friends do, like a distant family. To do more would be to invite the possibility of being discovered. If we need to meet, we do, but it is very seldom.
Then I need to know one of two things. First, I need to know the names or identities of those who would most likely lean towards either the Xanathar or Manchun. If you know this. And
I do not know right now, but I can keep my mind open.
of course, I pull out 10 gold and hand it to him.
No. I work for you.
Your time has meaning, and you're doing this beyond the normal patronage. Please.
If I have something of importance to report, then you pay me.
As you wish.
Otherwise, I am just having conversations with folks.
Understood. Secondly, I would like to know... I understand there are grievances and you are not a homogeneous, singular unit, but there must be something. Something intrinsically the doppelgangers of the city want. Something they need or desire for.
For most of us, it is to survive, to just be here, to be people. Some of us like wearing many faces. Some of us like to cook.
What about your own places? Your own property? The thing that you can build with your own hands and bring up from the ground up.
Are you talking about a city of us?
Not necessarily a city, but How many truly own property in this city?
As easy as any of you can. It's just because we wear a different face or can read the mind. Actually, it actually helps us in negotiating prices. Sometimes we find it for cheaper, sometimes not.
Fair
But
enough.
as I said, we just want to live.
Fair enough. Then all I can ask for is your assistance in this matter. I obviously am not close in this community, but understand we have much to offer those who would seek it, and it does not come with the same strings that you would find on Xanathar or Manchun. New powers are rising in the city which can help those in need if they simply ask for it.
Are you talking about the Raiders?
Something like that. But a little deeper.
We thank you for helping our kind, and I'll do this help for you. If I can save some of my brethren, I'd be happy to do so.
Please.
But as I said, I just enjoy to cook.
And that is all I can expect from you then. I appreciate you going out of your way to do this for me. Thank you. And know that you will always have a home here if you desire it. As will anyone. Even those who annoy me.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. But
His thing he has for voices, they have for voices. They keep changing. It's hard to tell what they prefer, but they need to get better at it if you ask me myself.
agreed. Thank you for your time, Javier. I hope good news follows you when we meet again. I may be gone for a few days.
We'll come back safely. If not, I will gladly work underneath Renair and Kara.
They run this establishment far more than we do anyway.
There's a difference between running and owning, so you have more important things to do, obviously, and this is why we're having this conversation. But I need to get back to cooking, if you don't mind.
Of course. And I leave my thoughts kind of racing a little bit, thinking about what steps to take in this. He could feel, if he was feeling anything and Voss wasn't even trying to hide this, there is a very real fear in his mind that the doppelganger community could become agents of Manchun or Xanathar.
Okay. You see him kind of like, as he's cooking, watch you leave.
Hmm.
Okay. And you head off from the kitchen.
Yes.
Anything else you want to do last minute before we move
Yes.
on?
I'm going to send invitational letters off to all of the people that we named.
Okay.
Also one to Orso, looking into House Hailing Horse.
Okay. So you send one to Mert.
So it was 1 second.
Mhm.
Jarlaxle, Maloon, Mert, Ziraj, Istrid, and Kaiser Vex.
Okay. Duly noted. Those birds flutter out the window and make their way to their
Intended, and we're going to switch over to Seisha.
Yep. You make your way down to the dock ward, towards the tavern with an anchor embedded in the roof. And as you open, you see the dark-skinned tiefling with the fractal scarring across his face and horn behind the bar as he nods to you and motions over towards her table, where you see the illustrious Gariel kind of leaning back and sipping a glass of wine. Fairly quiet in here, not really the normal patrons are in there. She's not hustling anybody right now. And as she sees you, she smiles wide.
Hello, Radiance.
Hello, darling. What can I do for you?
Well, I brought you some flowers because I realized I hadn't in a couple days.
Just trying to keep me on that leash, aren't you, Angel?
I don't know anything about that. I just try to treat you like you deserve to be treated.
You're still an enigma to me. I appreciate it.
So, we can talk here, right?
With who's in here? Oh yeah, they're all mine.
Okay. We're doing the thing tomorrow.
That soon. Good to hear.
Yeah. I'm a little terrified. See, I also have a favor to ask you. I've been thinking about it, and with us getting ready to go in here, it's got me thinking about how I approach things in fights, because the last couple we've gotten in haven't gone so great for me. And I think part of my problem is that I don't see the fight the right way. And so I was thinking about it, and I was wondering if well, like you and Voss have really good ways of looking at a fight or a situation and breaking it down, right? And I was wondering if maybe you could help teach me that.
That's how you wish to spend our time together.
Not all of it.
We can dance during those times.
Okay.
But
not all of it.
Angel, you open my eyes. I'll show you anything you want.
I am really falling for you.
Well, I'll try to catch you if you do, but you're wearing plate and I'm not that strong.
It's okay. I'll just pop my wings at the last second.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Scoop you up. So, when you've gone into big fights, you know you were going into them, did you ever get scared?
On the surface, never. I'm a lady and, well, I ain't got time to be scared. Gotta show up all these damn men. But, in truth, all the time, if you're not scared, well, you're ignoring and lying to yourself.
How do you conquer those nerves?
Trust. And not in those around you, because, well, nobody can really look out for you but yourself. You gotta trust in yourself.
It's a lot easier to say than it is to do.
Yeah, that it is. And it comes with experience. I mean, as much as I want to believe it, I wasn't always this good. I was always this good looking, but never this good. But bravery is in the face of being scared. Just remember that.
We got some news today that was unexpected and kind of bad. Well, no, really bad. We knew this guy. He was a god, apparently. Trickster god. You would have loved him or hated him, one or the other, but there would have been no middle ground. Anyways, his name was Averin. And apparently he was killed. At least that's what it looks like.
Something that can kill a god, that's scary.
The thing is, that's two gods in a matter of days.
First Bane, now this god.
Yeah.
Averin, you say. Sounds like an asshole if you ask me.
Oh, he totally was. But his wife was really sweet, and I really liked her, and I figured if she loved him, then he had to have some sort of redeemable qualities. So I was going to be nice to him. Then he died.
Well, I mean, Davil's also an asshole, but I like him, so.
Why?
Well, under the pretty face, he was a good heart. He cares about his family.
Oh.
And cares about his crew. I always care about my crew.
Yeah.
This is his family.
The BFGs are my family now. I'm trying to find my mom.
And isn't Boss an asshole?
Boss is an asshole, yes.
Don't you like him?
I do.
There you go.
That's fair. It's really good. I guess there's a lot of parallels that I hadn't thought about.
Well, let's call this lesson number 1.
All right. Would you like to, you want to go for a ride?
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'm not busy anyway. Nothing going on. I do got stuff to do tonight, though, so
Oh, yeah,
won't be out
no.
late.
I've got plenty to do this evening.
But sadly, if you're going tomorrow, I can't go. I got a job. But you have my wishes and my luck.
Well, you'll be there with me in spirit.
That I will.
Come on, let's go get Bernie. And did you ever name your horse?
No. Right, that horse.
Yeah.
That I totally picked up and never forgot about.
Pick up your horse.
We should probably pick up my horse. But
Okay, let's go pick up your horse.
It's been a busy couple days. And
Yep.
They're amazing.
And you go to the stables, and it is there. It is under her name. Well, your name and her name.
Yeah.
And you spend a good time together.
Teaching her the basics of riding.
Yeah. And you go over what you would like her to start training you. At least how to move, how she sees things in a battle, and how to help others and things like that.
Right.
And what you can do in order to be more like that.
Yep.
Great.
All right.
And yep.
All right, and we're gonna move to Harold. As you are making your way back from seeing Petunia, kind of getting a little bit of happiness in the day. She was in between deliveries, and you kind of helped keep several rows of teapots from crashing and falling on her face as she tripped over the stool in the kitchen. But oddly enough, at the same time, knocked over the broom, which completely scared a mouse away that was coming in that wasn't Dr. Jones.
As you're making your way back,
you're walking down the street, and you pass by a fountain and enjoy the light, cool mist from the cascading water kicked up into the hot summer heat. You relax for a second. You notice something in the water. And as you peer in to look, there's a figure standing behind you with a wide, creepy black-toothed grin and pale skin. It's hard to make out more details in the rippling water as their long fingered hands reach over your shoulders. And just before they touch you, you turn around in a panic, but there's nothing there. You look back, and whatever was behind you is no longer there. You just see yourself looking in the ripples.
I'm going to lean down to the water. I'm going to assume whatever thing is doing this can hear or see me somehow. And I'm going to lean down to the water and whisper one word. Coward.
Okay.
And then I'll stand up and start walking.
Okay. And as you stand up,
suddenly something else catches your attention as you overhear two young men talking about a new purchase. Especially in your mind state, it would mean nothing to you until you hear where they got it.
Hey, check out this bag of holding I got from the Black Network.
Black Network? Does that mean it's stolen?
You could say that because this price was a steal. They're basically giving it away. And with that, the bag burps.
and startles the two men as a letter flutters into the air and into the hands of the holder. Did your bag just burp?
And you see him like hold up letter. Harold? Huh. Must have been the previous owner. I wonder if this thing's got anything else in here.
And as you try to...
Or as you look over that way.
Yeah. The young man reaches into the bag, and you see him instantly sucked in and devoured, causing the bag to clamber to the ground. The other man screams bloody murder and runs into a nearby alleyway, disappearing into the city. What do you do?
I'm gonna check the note.
Okay.
I'm gonna not touch that bag.
All right.
And as you look at it, you see a sealed letter addressed to Harold.
Oh, this is weird. Oh, today's weird. I'll open it up.
Okay. And inside is a letter that only says 4 words, written in the handwriting of someone very familiar. And it simply says, "Take care of her." That's it.
I kick open the bag to look in it.
As you investigate the bag, it begins to rustle. As then a golden clawed arm pours out, and then another, and slowly dragging herself out, now obviously older than the last time you saw her, is the winged gold dragonborn Orkira Ildrix, as the bag then crumbles to ash. And Lauren Urban, will you please join us?
I hate that so much. I hate it. So, Harold!
Or Kira! And
Okay,
he'll immediately help her up and hug her tightly.
I will return with all limbs I have available.
Oh,
Hey!
oh, Kira! Oh my God! I didn't know what had happened to you.
Yeah. How long has
Yeah.
it been since I saw you here?
Oh, how long has it been, guys?
A little over a month,
maybe.
Maybe roughly about a month.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only been a few days.
Okay. All right. Because for me, it's been So DMs, how long was I in that bag?
Oh, it's your time on
the bag itself.
Yeah. Just to double check before I say how many.
Not long,
years.
not nearly as long as the last time.
Okay.
I'd say however much time passed naturally there from your last encounter in there is what passed. So it wasn't years.
So I mean, I saw you on the island, and then there was all that stuff with the storm, and then you got sucked away, and that was like months ago.
Yeah, it was probably like a month.
Okay. The planar travel. It's fine. So hey, hi.
What happened to Averin?
Well, I just saw him. He was the one who sent me here. He's how I ended up in the bag. That's how I end up in every bag. Where'd the bag go?
The bag disappeared.
Oh, it does that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So did a lot of the things Averin gave us.
What did he do? What did he give you?
You don't know.
Don't know. I mean, I don't know a lot of things. Averin just sends me to go do stuff, and then timey-wimey things happen, and then the next thing I know, I'm shoved in a bag. So there's a whole bunch of stuff I don't know about. Why? What? What did he give you? Did he take something away? Do I need to yell at him?
I don't think you can.
Oh, no, trust me, I can yell at him.
No.
It usually doesn't do anything, but I can yell.
Or Kira. Averin's gone.
Well, was he here? Did I just miss him?
No. I think all the things Averin gave us turned to dust. The bag, the coins, anything other than my powers are gone. We have this book of the dead. His name showed up in it. I don't think he.
You think he's dead?
Yeah, all signs point to that.
I just saw him like an hour ago. And another version of him, of yours, before that. And everything was fine.
Then maybe it's just ours. I don't know. I don't know how it all works. It's so beyond me. But I felt something deep inside me. Something that couldn't be something else. I felt it.
Shadow washes over Akira's face as part of her is still really confused because she doesn't understand how Abram could be dead. But the idea of feeling your god die is something she's very familiar with. And she just immediately hugs you.
He hugs her back.
I'm so sorry. There's more going on here than just that, but I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's kind of sad you knew him better than I did.
If a part of him was... You know what I know? You know that I know how it feels to lose.
I know. Come on, let's get you to the tavern. We can figure out what's going on.
I mean, I literally just saw 1, 2, 3, 4 versions of him in the last hour and a half. So
I'm sorry.
I mean, it was... One of them didn't recognize me. The other one was probably a newly birthed clone. I'm not sure. He was actually in that bag with me. I stuck him in that bag before I was in the bag. So...
Well, who knows what's going on? Maybe we can get some better answers once we're all together and try to figure out what exactly happened.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that you're missing that. Is there anything I can do?
I'm just glad you're here. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, I'm mostly okay. And you'll notice that she is hurt.
Yeah.
She's a little beat up. She's got a bunch of burnt scales on her one hand, and she looks like she just got out of a bunch of fights, but seems otherwise okay.
Why don't we head to the tavern and then we can patch you up and figure out what the next step is?
Yeah. No, I'd love to see everybody. I think I'm here. You don't mind if I hang out for a little bit? Everybody else is doing okay, and I felt bad that what happened to you, and I didn't get a chance to see everybody, and I kind of owe you a lot. So when Abram said that I was going to get dropped off here, I was kind of happy that maybe I could hang out for a little bit and help. So
yeah, well, I'm sure we would love to have your help, but you don't owe me or any of us anything. We're all just friends.
That's what makes us friends, is I owe you a lot. So
no.
But yeah, well, let's get you. Are you okay? I mean, beside the whole that part.
Well, we're about to become filthy rich and then give it all away in another 24 hours. So.
Oh, that sounds fun. Okay, can you help with that?
Yeah, help us throw some money into criminals' hands. That'll be fun.
And she'll take stock for a brief second and go, I've 15 gold. Does that help?
You hold on to that. I think we'll, maybe if we have tax at the end or something.
Tax here in Waterdeep?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Let me tell you about the taxing guild as I wrap my arm around her shoulders and walk her forward.
And as you both walk through the streets and head back to the tavern of the Spirits of Troll Skull, we're going to take a break. And welcome our new cast member. Hi! I'm so excited.
I'm happy to be here. It's been so much fun watching, and then I totally forgot that I was joining you, and I was just like so engrossed in all the romance. Oh, wait, I have to actually play now. Okay, here we go.
Well, babies.
And
we're back.
Yeah. Woo. So coming out of the dog book, feeling a little tired, everyone prepares to gather the masses for the expedition tomorrow.
Yeah, into the vault.
As they discuss staking out the old Tower of Kalain that I found out from the stone of where the entrance into the vault may be.
Yep.
And as everyone spreads out into the city, Harold takes some time alone as he feels the sudden loss of his patron and friend, Avrin. And on his way back to the tavern, he encounters something strange in the water of a fountain before hearing two young men argue over the legitimacy and legality of owning a bag of holding sold by the Black Network before one of them is devoured because it is actually a bag of devouring. From that, Harold gets a note from Avrin that says, "Take care of her," as Orkira herself pulls herself from the bag. And as they make their way back to the tavern, we're going to head back to Seisha, who is heading towards her investigative teacher's place.
She's going to approach the door and knock 3 times.
All right. As you make your way back to the Street of Bells, to a small, deep blue painted townhome, when you knock on the door, you are greeted warmly by the tall, thin, middle-aged man with scraggly hair and a beard.
Ah, Miss Lorsiga, what brings you by here? I will say tip-top shape stopping the copycat killer.
Well, thank you. I worry we've only paused them, though.
Oh, no. Grand Civilar Jalist Silvermane apprehended the alleged culprit yesterday evening.
Really?
Yes, I'm sure it'll be in the paper shortly. Might I invite you in? A spot of tea?
Yes, that would be wonderful. Do you think, is there any way that they would let me speak to them?
Ooh, so, would love to ask the bastard what it all means. Speaking of, before I answer that, were you able to solve the riddles from the other deaths, the ones from 15 years ago?
Yes. Oh, where are my notes?
Yeah, right?
She's like
I wish I could find my other notes.
she's patting her bag and her pouches.
I think they're at the residence. There was one, and it was.
It's fine. When you find it, all I know is there were 6 murders. That much I
Yes.
definitely remember.
And I did get through all of them.
How? I only gave you
Well, the
2
ones
or
that you
3.
gave me, I'm saying.
Okay.
I got through all of the ones you gave me.
If you found the others, I would gladly take them. But as you can't find your notes, I can't find mine. But gruesome, they all were. And as I said, I would love to ask the bastard what it all means, why. But with a case like this, especially if we can link him to both series of murders, it's going to be a long while before anyone can lay eyes on him.
Well,
Probably have him rotting there for a month before they even begin processing and sentence hearings.
he is part of something that's been happening, and I apologize that I haven't filled you in on this sooner. There is something from the far realms that is trying to exert some sort of plan on our realm. I don't know whether it's an invasion, or I've had this terrible thought that it may be going after Ao to try to destroy Ao or usurp his position.
Trying to destroy the god of gods.
Yes.
Sure. But speaking of...
It's already taken out one god that we know for sure, and possibly a second. Bane was killed.
The Lord of Strife? Like...
Yeah. Venli, my friend Venli, personally saw his corpse and spoke to his spirit. Something big is happening, and one of the names that has been connected to that big thing that's happening is something called the Harbinger. These murders were conducted in an order to spell out HARB. I think these have to do with summoning the Harbinger. That's why I want to speak to him, because this is something that we've been tasked to work on. The Open Lord and the Black Staff are aware of our involvement in all this.
That is a lot to process.
Yeah.
And that is exactly why it's going to take at least a month. Because if you're right about this whole thing involving, speaking of chaotic things from the far realm, I heard that you were over at the Castle Enters Gala?
Yes, we were. That was something that was tied to what's going on. They executed a ritual that transformed several of the nobles in attendance into far realm spawn.
Oh, it seems once again this city is in a downward spiral towards Baldur's Gate. But somehow the Splendors always bounces back. I have my hope in her.
Well,
Wasn't more than a year ago that Jallister and his partner, Farrell Dunblade, helped solve a similar plot to take out masked lords in the death mass murders. It has come to information that some of those taken out were masked lords themselves. So if there's a tie between the last 15 years, or last year, and now this year, or if it's all just people trying to strike at the Splendors where it's weak, no one can say. But this is why we have to look into these things. But the death mask murders sadly cost Farrell his life, and Jallister has been buried in work ever since. But enough about the grim parts and the dark parts of the city. What brings you here?
I have a question. I've really enjoyed studying with you, and you're something of an inspiration.
That's putting too much, cream in my sugar.
It's really not. You are somebody who has lived a life that I feel like could give mine focus. You were a detective for a long time.
I was.
How does one become a detective?
Damn you, Barnabas. What?
How do you become a detective?
You want to join the Watch?
Yeah.
Now, why would you want to go and do an idiotic thing like that? It's full-time and it's shit pay.
I want to help people.
You'd have to give up being a lore seeker, because the only thing you'll be seeking lies within these city walls and above its sewers. Answering to whatever asshat gets the honor of wearing one of these. And he haphazardly tosses a city watch badge with the name Cromley etched across the brass banner. I can tell you, it's not worth it, kid. No one calls you a hero.
Oh, I don't care about that.
No one calls you a hero when you do your job right. But they do remember your failures. My advice, see the world. Make mistakes. And although you don't care about it, go be a hero. You say you want to save people. Yeah, from what you just told me, it's what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's not the people on the beat wearing the greens and golds. It's not those on the walls. It's always adventurers. People that either do it for fortune or fame or just in the goodness of their heart. Because the Watch never gets to leave, we just become names etched into the stone mausoleum behind the warrior's monument.
Maybe I could start telling the tales of the Watch instead of joining.
Those would be boring tales.
I don't agree. I think your story is absolutely enthralling.
The day-to-day is boring. There's probably one or two good stories, but
So one or two good stories about several people makes a great book.
Don't really feel comfortable being in a book, but maybe we can. Problem is about teaching you.
Yes,
I might be busy with all this stuff coming down the pipeline.
I understand.
So I might actually send my first apprentice over to meet you within the next 10 days or so.
Oh,
Help continue with your training.
okay. What's their name?
Liam.
Liam.
Liam
Okay.
Gray.
Liam Gray. Okay. I will look forward to meeting them. I'm really glad to hear that they caught the killer. If it's at all possible, I really need to talk to them.
As soon as I can, you can. Like I said,
Thank
it's probably going to be a month.
Thank you. They have information that there's no coincidences in the world. There's something happening and they know information about it.
We'll get it out of them.
All right. Thank you for the tea.
Of course, anytime.
I should probably get back. We've got a big day tomorrow.
Being a hero, I guess.
I guess. I don't know. It seems weird to apply that word. I am an adventurer.
That's you are. And I'm a detective. Was a detective. Damn you, Barnabas.
It's still in your blood, I think.
Ah,
It's a good thing. The city needs people like you.
it's a couple of times that, especially with your heightened senses of insight now, you've picked up a couple of times, just like the other instances that you've spoken with him. There's a reason why he left. He doesn't want to talk about it.
Got it.
So,
Thank you.
I'm busy. I am gathering everything I can from all the cases, and I have to actually meet up with Barnabas. So
I'll send you a missive with the answers.
I need that. Thank you.
I'll do it tonight.
If you could just actually send all of my paperwork back, that'd be great.
Of course, yes. I'll pull it all together tonight and have a courier bring it to you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
All right.
See you later.
And she'll head back to the bar.
Sounds good. You make your way back there. Is there anything else anybody was doing out and about? Well, I believe that's everybody. I think we're gonna make our way back into the tavern. As you all kind of reconvene back at the manor about the same time that Harold returns with a very familiar gold dragonborn. As make your way upstairs and they kind of walk through the upper common room as everyone's kind of just gathering their stuff. V, you're down from your nap that you took earlier.
If you want to take a short rest, you can.
Yeah, V, if you want to take a short rest, you absolutely can.
Nobody else.
Nope.
Aisha does like a flying tackle hug into Orkira.
As we come around the corner, I'm just like, yeah, and anyway, that's why I more or less got rid of all the pants and
Hi! I'm so glad you're okay.
Am I? I'm glad you're here. Hi.
I mean,
It's
you
good to
feel
see
solid.
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, Harold told me about what you think happened.
Yeah.
We should talk. And I think I can try to do a few things. But one friend at a time, and I will hug you, and then I don't know if anyone else is there, but
Yeah, V's there.
Vinley is standing blocking the table with all the seance paraphernalia because she's just like, I know you said you were comfortable with this, but I'm just gonna block it just in case. That was
I will walk up and say, jerk my head towards Orkira because I'm not gonna hug her, and I'll block the seance table.
I will first hug V and be like, "Hi, it's good to see you. It's good to be here when there's not like, although you look hurt, you all look hurt."
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine, but I was a little sick earlier, but I'm fine now.
We had an adventure.
What, are you here for a specific reason?
Harold's
Maybe.
gonna ask real quick.
Maybe.
I'm sorry. Let me ask the DMs real quick.
My health is where it was when I was last in the book, right?
Correct.
Correct.
So yeah, you all look super hurt.
Yeah, but they don't. There's no physical wounds. It all looks like they all. You basically took it all as psychic, basically, but there's no physical wounds because it was all like
Yeah, they look
weird book magic.
They look really tired, exhausted, but
Yeah.
not under the exhausted form. Yeah.
Okay.
Not Vinley.
Your neck's a little cramped from being in a cage as a cat.
My back
I'll-
hurts.
Yeah.
I'll disengage from V and be like, "Yeah, you all look really tired," and then come over to Vinley and the awkward, like, "Hi,
And
is everything better?"
she will give you a hug.
And there's no hesitation, but there's a moment of she wasn't expecting that, and then
Harold gives thumbs up.
Anyone looking at Vinley's face, she has her eyes closed.
and yeah, she'll give you a nice firm hug and say, "Have you recovered okay?" I've been meaning to ask.
I took some time. After you left, I actually died again.
What?
Yeah, it was
Oh.
much less permanent though.
Well,
I took some time working on myself, and she steps back, and on your looking at her, you can see that she's prominently wearing a holy symbol of Jergal on her left hand ring finger.
Jiggle.
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 And her Mistra symbol is still around her neck as well.
Does Orkira recognize either of? She probably recognizes Mistra, but does she know who Jurgle is?
Make a religion check. I know it's weird with Cross, but with Agama being, known to you, it's possible that.
Okay, this never happened to me before. I just rolled a natural 20 on a religion check, which means I got a 19.
Nice.
Nice.
That's it. It's the last natural 20 I'm ever gonna have.
You've watched the show, so
Yeah.
therefore, you know everything that is pertinent to Vinley's religion in the sense of Jurgle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains the armor. It's nice armor. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Are you happy?
Yes. Well, not currently, but
In general,
in general, yes.
Good.
How did you come to be here?
yeah.
Well, I'm not 100% sure, like normal, but I finished up a bunch of stuff with my friends and saved that world. And
Oh, one
Okay.
second. We should go downstairs and light the hearth. We're all hurt.
yeah, you all look really tired.
Let's all go downstairs, get a drink, and Orkira can catch us up.
How busy is it downstairs?
I may have made it a little busier.
I'm concerned that what we're about to talk about may scare away business.
I say let's wait a moment and then we're in a more relaxed mood, perhaps.
Okay.
Finley has a point.
Sorry, go on, Orkira.
No, that's okay. I mean, I was hoping to sit for a moment. It's been a weird couple hours, and you all look tired, and you'll notice that Orkira is in her standard gear, as always, but looks like she just got out of a couple of fights, and as
you look a
her
little
arm
rough.
is pretty burnt, and
Oh, come here.
Do you need
oh
to
no, don't worry about it. I'll it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can take care of all of it, but I mean, there seems to be a lot going on.
What? You saved the world?
Well, that world, yeah. There was a
What
big
happened?
lightning worm, and there's a couple different gods. I got to meet a turtle with volcanoes on their back. It
Oh,
was super
cool.
cool. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Avahara. She was really cool. Anyway, that's not important. So we saved that world, and then we're having a chance to relax. And then another version of Averin came and said that he needed my help doing something, just kind of normal. Usually sucks. Usually he throws me at a problem, and then I gotta fix things and figure things out. And that's what happened. I had to go to, and she'll look over at Harold and say, I ended up back in Kryn.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't meet anyone that I shouldn't have, I don't think. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know exactly if this is what I was supposed to do, but I went and had to pick up a book, and I have to protect a book. And then when I got the book and that was done, I got eaten by a bag, and I was told I was going to come and see all of you. And since my friends have kind of been safe now for a little bit, I thought it'd be good to come because I haven't had a chance to catch up, and I haven't had a chance to see how any of you were feeling. And then Orkira will notice finally that Harold's got this metal leg and say, you don't have the giant baby arm anymore.
Oh yeah, no, I like immediately got rid of that. Like almost.
Oh yeah.
It was a little upsetting.
Yeah, we were all like of the exact same mindset that the moment it's gone. I love
Great.
my new appendage is the best one I've
I
had.
liked the baby arm. I thought we could have kept it at least on its own.
Yeah.
I love my new appendage. It's fantastic. The best appendage I've had yet, and wouldn't change it.
It's very Freely. It's very shiny and chrome. It's nice.
So is Freely. We got to meet Freely and Sophia's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Are they okay?
Everyone was fine when I left, which, as far as I know, was about 2.5 hours ago, maybe a little bit less. Literally the last time I saw Averin and Sophia's before Averin pulled me to go do a job, a different Averin. They were dancing and eating big lightning worm steaks.
Lightning worm
Like you do.
Hopefully he didn't choke.
I mean, Sophia's was cooking them, so they were probably fine. Lots of butter.
Probably better. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, when we met Freely, we were on a beer.
And not having a beer, like on a beer.
Yeah,
Hey.
we went to a beer. Yeah.
That's a real place?
Oh yeah.
Mhm. It sucks. Hate it. Don't recommend. Don't waste your vacation days on it.
No. Why would you go there? That's where all the awful dragons are.
Some people like.
We got sent there.
Vacations. I don't know.
We just woke up there. Some star spawn called us there.
And you.
And Freely. It was really weird.
Freely.
And then we came back.
Yeah. I mean, Freely gets thrown into problems by Averin a lot as well. It's probably him too. But I always thought those were stories that
real.
Wow.
We saw some of the dragons. There was one. I've never seen
Terrifying.
anything that huge.
Terrifying.
It filled the sky.
It was the size of a planet. I'm assuming a small planet, but still a planet.
It just filled
It
the
was
sky.
probably a little bigger than that, I would guess.
Like a moon.
From the stories
Yeah,
that
like
It was a big black dragon.
it was big. It was big. It was the biggest thing you could imagine.
I mean, my Bubby and Zadie always said that they were terrifying, but
accurate.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
wasn't that scared. I was scared, but not that scared.
Okay, Vidley.
Well, I'm glad that you're back safe. I mean, those are the stories that I heard from my ancestors, was how bad those dragons were. I always kind of figured that a little bit was made up, but that the core of the story was true. Was that all dragons are assholes?
Well,
That's not entirely true.
Assholes? No.
Well, if you saw the ones on a beer.
No,
that's
we know
why.
a dragon that's not an asshole. He's
saw
really
their
sweet.
size. We didn't see their temperament. Not that you were gonna try it.
We know a really sweet dragon.
Great.
We do. He likes human stuff, and he's a cool guy.
He's really young.
He can play accordion, sort of.
He likes wigs. Uses them as finger puppets.
Finger puppet.
So
There's a
you
lot
don't
more
have
information about a dragon than I was really expecting to find out.
So you don't have a specific purpose here or anything? No mission, no... Do you have a way to get back?
No, but that hasn't stopped me before. Really, it was, the last couple times I've showed up, I kind of messed a lot of things up. And so when Averin asked me to go do this thing and then said I could go see all of you, and I knew all of my friends were going to be okay for a while, because, once you save a world, things tend to be okay for at least a couple days.
No.
Maybe a week or two. So
That's about
I
right,
thought-
yeah.
I thought I could come and say hi, and it sounded like y'all could use some help. So
Oh, wait,
I'm here.
how many days has it been since you saved that world?
Well, as far as I remember, that was yesterday.
Okay, so unfortunately you get about a day, and then things aren't gonna be great anymore. So
Yeah.
heads up.
Yeah, you're probably right. But Alindra can cast sending, and she can tell me if something goes wrong. So.
Did you give her the book?
Yeah, she says thanks. She wants to meet you. I hope she gets a chance to meet you.
Oh, I want to meet her. I'd love to meet another follower of Ogma.
Yeah, she was really excited to get it. So, and I gave Penelope the eye drops, Harold, that you gave me, and she used them to persuade an entire army to be awesome. I'll have to tell you that story sometime.
wow. Oh, I miss Penelope. She's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Oh, and then also, I still have this, and she'll reach into her satchel, which you'll probably see is like overstuffed at this point, and root around in it a little bit, and she'll pull out a little stuffed beholder, and on one of the eye stalks is a little mood ring, and she'll hold it up and say, "Because it wouldn't fit on my fingers, so I thought, yeah."
That's actually exactly how.
Wow.
Yeah. So
it's really good to see you, Orkira.
It's good to see all of you. I'm sorry.
You want to do something tomorrow?
Okay, yeah. Are we going after Manchun again? Do we need to be ready for
not yet.
Manchun again? I mean, I want to. I'm totally ready. Maybe not right now, but
Not directly. Not directly.
Okay.
We are planning an expedition under the city.
Under
Yes.
Waterdeep? There's a city under Waterdeep?
In a manner of speaking.
Well,
multiple.
We're gonna find out.
We need to. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
We need to travel underneath the city to claim a great treasure that is going to help us save this place. That is what we are doing tomorrow.
Okay. I hope.
You'd be more than welcome to join us, obviously. It may be a little. We're not the only ones doing it, but I'm sure we can smooth over whatever tensions may occur with our other traveling companions.
Oh, you might get to meet Kaiser Vex.
Oh, you're the other cleric that you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
He looks like this, and Seisha pulls out a hand puppet. And he talks like this. He sounds totally evil, but he's not.
Do all the clerics in this world get their own hand puppets?
No, but we will make
They
you
should.
one anyway.
If you know Seisha, you do.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna
have
make
to ask-
hand puppets of you too.
If I get a hand puppet of a cleric who's also dragonborn, that's a lot. Is that weird? Is that weird?
Like
if
a
I've got a
dragonborn on a
dragonborn?
dragonborn?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a hat on a hat.
That's too much. Yeah.
It's a lot. It is a lot.
I'd like
no,
to try.
I think it's perfect.
We'll get you one of Venley.
Venley, you have your own hand puppets too?
She's about to.
Yeah, they're gonna go on sale pretty soon. Watch out.
How much?
Yeah.
You get one free.
Oh, thanks.
In
Oh,
any
sounds
case, there is something we actually do need to do today. There's a
Finley, you're
tower.
muted.
There's a tower where. Okay. There's a tower where we believe the entrance to this place is that we need to investigate before heading out tomorrow. We can take some time to rest right now, but we need to go there before the sun sets, I think.
Okay. So wait, you're going to a tower that's an entrance to a place. Are you sure you're not going to Manchun again?
No, not entirely.
Somewhat. I
It would
can't.
be unlikely, but
Okay.
it could happen.
Unlikely, yes.
Alright.
It's about this time that you hear a singular knock at the door. It's more like
I'll
a
get it.
thud.
Would
I'll
you
still
wait?
get it.
That's so.
She goes and opens the door.
I'll still get it.
As you open the door, you realize that there is a massive arrow embedded in it.
with a twisting blue to red fletching at the end. And wrapped around the arrow is a piece of parchment.
Why doesn't he just talk to us?
I'll take that.
That's the biggest arrow I've ever seen.
It'd ruin his
There you go,
mystique.
Voss. And so she'll hand the note to Voss.
I open it up. What does it say?
Sydney, what it says.
And
Screwed up your door.
Just be glad it wasn't Biblio in the door.
I'm gonna start fixing the door.
Would have made a different thunk.
Oh yeah. Where's
Biblio's the coat rack, but watch this. Biblio, what do you say?
And you watch as the coat has, and you now notice the coat rack's actually inched closer to you more and more. And as you turn around, it's like almost right by you. And you watch as it splits down the front and kind of opens as the eyes pop up on the coat rack itself. And as it opens, the tongue claws out, and it kind of just goes,
That's amazing! Hi, Biblio! And I will hug Biblio with all 6 limbs and get promptly stuck.
I will turn to look to V and be like, it knows more than one name now.
It knows multiple names.
Oh, is this
People-
new?
He's so smart. He calls me mommy or mama. He called me mama today.
and as
Hey,
you,
Biblio.
you actually get the like tongue up the side of your face, Orkira.
Yeah, that reminds me of old times.
Hey, hey, Biblio. Did I get a okay? What's my name?
It just
Okay, all right, I'm fine
No,
with this.
all right, we'll get
What?
there. We'll get there.
All right.
I'll disengage one
don't-
of my arms and point at Harold and go, "Look, Biblio! Look, it's Uncle Harold right there. See?
Oh, wait, no, don't get me stuck.
Can you say Uncle Harold? We never tried
Uh,
to teach him anything. I didn't know that they could talk.
I've been
Yeah, well,
working with him. I didn't teach him Orkira though. He learned that on his own.
Oh joy.
Yeah, he was always more like you like friendly with you than me. I don't know.
Oh, he loves you.
I know.
Brilliant baby.
I know that. As he's looking uncomfortably at this enormous mimic now that can speak.
We
And,
spent 6 years defending each other. You know he loves you.
I know.
It's about that time you feel something tight wrap around your ankle and you look down. There's a long, purple, goopy tongue that just drags you slowly closer.
Group hug. Just equal times.
Seisha
But-
jumps in on it anyways.
It does not say your name.
I turn to look over at Voss and I'm like, living the dream. Should get in on this. It's
Boss nods and gives you a look like this is what you deserve.
yeah, that's fair. All right.
And as the conversation continues, Seisha begins helping everybody get unstuck from Biblio.
40 minutes later.
But getting back to the topic at hand, I tell everyone Zaraj will be joining us tomorrow.
Oh, good.
I hope to receive the similar communes from the rest of them today, but if no one else has anything planned, maybe we can go down, rest by the fire for a bit, and then check out the tower before we go.
How did the seance go?
He actually postponed it till later around dark.
We'll be back by then, I think.
Yeah?
I think so. It's probably about, I would say 4 or 5 right now.
Hey, do you think we should go into the sewer under the tower?
What if
Why?
we don't do sewers in general?
We need to do a cursory or somewhat intense look for it. Hopefully it's not in the sewer, but we must be prepared for that possibility.
Is there a possible, like, feces repellent spell we can have?
Unfortunately not.
I mean, she
Oddly
can press the
Someone
digits
should
and just have to
invent
read it out.
that. I don't know. There's a spell for everything else. I don't understand why.
I'll work.
What do we think we're gonna run into? A fecal mancer? Come on.
I mean,
Well, now
the
that you said
sewers. I'm sorry, we're walking through a sewer. What if there's a poop monster? We don't know anything.
I
Good.
don't think there's poop
Called
monsters in the sewers of Waterdeep.
You know what? Now that you said that, I bet there's gonna be one.
I head towards the
That's
hearth to take a short rest if I can.
Okay. As you go to head out the door, a paper origami swan hits you in the face.
In the face?
Yeah, just right against the like.
I open it up.
Like it came from like the back, so it like got you like right in the back of the head, so you didn't notice it.
Yeah.
Do all your friends just attack you with letters? Is that how this
Apparently,
works?
yes.
Oh.
Apparently it is.
Do they not know sending?
Not a lot of them.
Probably not.
Right. And it. Do you open it?
Yes.
Okay. It says, it reads, Voss, Ronto, whatever you want to be called to get this fucking bird back to you. I'm supposed to be collecting on some other investments, but they can wait to make sure no one fucks up this big of a payload. No one knows gold better than me, and if my history is right, the tunnels beneath the city were carved by dwarves, so your best bet is to bring a fucking dwarf yourself. You will most likely get lost without me. And who knows, if Vergadane is willing, we might be able to bless the gold the same way we did last time. Just you and me. Just tell me when and where, and I'll be there. DR, Master of Coin.
I pocket the letter and say, Istrid will be joining as well. And I pause for a moment and wait for anything else to smash me in the face.
No, nothing else.
I will head downstairs then.
As we're moving downstairs, Seisha's gonna go over to Venley.
Hey, Venley. You know, it's kind of funny. I was talking to Garielle earlier, and she pointed out Voss is our Davil. Yeah.
But I like Voss.
And apparently Davil's a good guy deep down. And Voss is a really good guy deep down.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
So, I think he's a great guy.
Yeah.
Tomato, you know?
He is a great person.
Yeah.
To his friends. The hearth is waiting.
Oh,
As
yeah,
we're heading
down there.
Yeah, hearth would be nice. Yeah.
So, or Kira, tell us about this lightning worm.
It was big, and it was scary, and it ate Penelope, but she's okay now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ate
yeah.
her? Did she fight her way out of it?
I think so. There was a lot of fire, which I was really proud of. But yeah, then it got killed. So
how's the Phoenix?
Phoenix is good. I have a whole bunch of bubble gum. I'm supposed to get to them, but I have no idea how I'm supposed to get to the elemental plane of fire. So I got to figure that out.
Why bubble gum?
And what is
Because it asked-
bubblegum?
Oh, hold on a second. And I'll reach into my satchel and pull out a large wad of what looks like parchment paper and peel it open. And it's a hand-sized wad of bubble gum. And
Is it like chewed bubble gum?
Oh, no. It's
Okay.
Like imagine a big stick of Wrigley's. And Orkira has you can almost see claw marks where she's just grabbed a bunch of it and then just wrapped it up. And she'll take a little piece off to offer to anybody and say, yes.
This stuff's great. It's amazing.
Sure.
Sophia's gave this to me when the Phoenix said that they were looking for bubblegum, and I just haven't had a chance yet.
Do I swallow it?
No,
No,
that's
you just
the
chew it.
trick. You don't swallow it.
So you
I don't
just
know. Yeah.
So I just chew it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, until the flavor's gone, and then you just get rid of it.
Why is it called bubble gum?
Because like you can blow air. Give me a piece of that. And, you know,
Yeah.
thank you so much. And,
Roll a
you know,
performance.
I will.
Roll the bubble.
21.
Good one.
I make a nice big bubble. I pop it. It goes over my face immediately. Success!
Seisha attempts to blow a bubble.
Go ahead and make a performance.
Vinley is going to try and blow a bubble, but at the same time whisper prestidigitation into it and fill it with snowflakes.
Nice.
Watch,
do that
Watch
and-
her roll a natural one on this roll.
I rolled a 14 for my bubble attempt.
Yeah, it's a bubble. It pops.
I rolled a 15 with
Why is always one more?
Again,
I even have a minus one.
It's not neither are as big or as extravagant as Harold's. You get a nice bubble, Seisha, and Vinley just as well. But what you see frost kind of grow over the bubble is there's snowflakes, and it looks to be almost like a snow globe that she's blowing.
As you just get yourself some wintergreen.
And as we're walking down the stairs, as we're heading towards the hearth, that happens, and Harold, you'd probably see Orkira just shudder a little bit.
Something
Oh,
wrong?
hey, the hearth, huh?
You okay?
I will be, yeah.
You hurt?
Yeah, but we're gonna do the hearth thing, right? Hey,
Yeah.
So we're going someplace, and it's probably gonna be dangerous, right?
Yeah, probably the
Okay.
most dangerous thing we've done yet.
Okay, we've done a lot. Are you sure?
Well, maybe not quite Manchun dangerous. I don't know.
Let's not do that
Up
again.
there.
Yeah. So the reason I ask is because we were talking about Averin. I'm still not convinced he's dead, but I could send him a message and just find out for sure. But if we're gonna go do something dangerous, I won't, and I'll wait. Because the last place I was at was really dangerous, and I was by myself, and I got hurt a lot. So I had to do a lot of healing, and then I tried to do a bunch of other stuff. I can go into that later, but I don't want to use up all of my energy if we're going.
No,
someplace.
I think. I mean, I'm gonna be okay. No matter what, I have to be, and I would rather not have you tiring yourself out and me going through an emotional whirlwind of. I'm getting to the point where it's sinking in. Let's just write it out, and then that once everything is done, we'll do what we can to find out the truth.
Okay. Because I honestly do think there's more going on here, and because it's Averin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you recognize this handwriting? And she'll show her the Book of the Dead where Averin's name has been written to see if it's his handwriting.
Do I recognize the handwriting?
In the Book of the Dead.
Yeah.
I would say no.
That doesn't look familiar, no.
Okay, this is worth it.
Well, and I know Averin's everything really well. I mean, we've spent hundreds of years working with each other. So, but I don't know if that means anything.
Hundreds?
Well, there was this whole weird time when I was out of time. I think I told you about that. It's about
Right.
Yeah. Time is weird. It's a flat circle.
I heard it was more like a rug.
I've always been told it's a pizza, but it feels more like a flat circle. I don't
Huh.
know. Yeah. You ever feel like you're growing in circles?
Yes.
No, I just feel like it's more like wavy waves.
Usually it's that just means it's a flat circle that has a bend in it.
I've never felt like I'm going in circles.
Oh, that must be nice.
The story's always continuing. There's always a difference.
Okay, that's good. I don't know. I do a lot of following. I try to help, and I just feel like sometimes I'm going in circles. But I'm glad that it brought me back to you.
Me too.
That's good.
That's a good thing about circles, is you get to come back.
Seychelles will light the hearth.
Let's
So-
say you kind of like stood out in the. Oh my God, what is that?
Courtyard?
The big area with the tree.
Courtyard?
Courtyard.
That's the word.
Yeah, that's good. Courtyard, kind of talking and chatting. And as you start to make your way in, you're actually caught off guard because you hear boisterous laughter coming out of the tavern, where you hear the crowd stomping and clapping to the rhythm of a jaunty tune as they sing along to the lyrics of a bawdy shanty filled with crass innuendos. As you enter finally in towards the hearth, you see the center area cleared, where you watch the rotund, blonde walrus of a man belt out a few terrible lines before the rest return with refrain. Although the sound of his voice is grating and dissonant at best. He makes up for it in charisma of moving the crowd and his ability to keep pace with Sky's dancing as they round the tables. After the song ends, he buys a round for everyone at the bar and makes his way and smiles over to you as y'all have gathered around the hearth watching.
I immediately tap Harold on the shoulder and I say, "Oh, this is the one about the guy from Nantucket. I never got to hear the end of this one."
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I there was a reason why I never. Oh, and see that was.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's a little.
Oh, that was
Wow.
amazing. I've never heard something that dirty before.
That's on the level of Volo's nymph book.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's impressive that they can rhyme those words.
And Harold whispers to himself, "Man, I'm glad he used the lighter version."
The lighter version?
Crap, forgot it's Akira.
And as you see him walking over, you wiping the sweat from his brow with a washcloth, you swipe from Flynn's back pocket.
I'm glad to see you. I hope I didn't cause too much structural damage with my earthquakes.
No.
Still quick on the feet, but definitely not as light as I used to be.
I imagine that's the most exercise you've had in 20 years.
That was a very interesting performance.
Aye, your dancer is quite nice. Almost
Sky is
as
amazing.
silent as you, Twinkle Toes.
He's talking about Voss.
Yes, Harold, he's talking about Voss.
Yes, the man I'm just looking for. So, if you don't mind stepping aside, I need to speak to you for a second.
Certainly.
I'm gonna light that fire because I feel like we're gonna keel over any second.
You're gonna light a fire in the middle of the day during the summer.
We've been through a lot today. We need that fire.
It's my bar and I'm
apparently
turning
you
the
have.
fire on.
Apparently you have if you think fire is going to work.
Oh, I know for sure.
Oh
Who
wait,
are
maybe
you?
Orkira should light it.
How much do we heal when we light that fire?
you know-
let's let Orkira light it.
So,
Oh, yeah.
so yeah, I don't know if you heard, but Mert literally looks at Orkira.
Who are you?
Hi. That was a great song. I've always wanted to hear the end of that one. Apparently, though, that's not the dirtiest version. Can I hear the dirtiest version? I've been trying to, but no one ever wants to sing it for me.
And he looks over at Voss and he goes, I like her. Why can't you be more like her? You know, always so doom and gloom, walking around with your shoulders down.
That's
But look at that pep in the step.
Mert, this is my friend Orkira. Orkira, this is Mert the moneylender. He owns the bar with us partially.
He was an adventurer of great renown.
And now he's just great in general.
Keep
Great
going.
around.
Keep going. I don't even have to introduce myself. You're missing a couple of titles though. Mert the Merciless, the Walrus Lord, the Old Wolf. But yeah, I'm pretty well known around these parts. But
How many-
continue.
How many walruses are you in charge of?
I am the Walrus.
Oh, goo 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 choo. Okay. Are you like a druid and you can just turn into a walrus?
If I could, I would be a druid, and I'm not.
Okay.
You needed to talk to me about something?
Yeah, apparently I gotta go light a fire. It's very nice to meet you. When you're ready to sing the dirty version, let me know. And I will wander on over to the fire. And while they're having their conversation, I will cast Produce Flame and light up my hand and then just stick it right into the hearth to get the fire going.
Easily doable. It ignites and goes ablaze.
I believe Goblin has the...
I do, but it's in my notebook that's in my room. I'll be right back.
That's fine. So, Mr. Ronto, I see you're swinging your subtle brass balls around again and answering the call to adventure. This time in my old stomping grounds. Been quite a while since I found myself down in her moist, dark depths, beating off all manner of creature for glory and fortune.
Must you word it this way?
Now, I don't just rustle my feathers for any old job these days. I typically just throw money at the problem until it goes away, with invested interest for returned investments, of course. Never do something for free. Therefore, I'm just if I'm just escorting you to be a pack mule for this sequestered gold, I'm gonna have to decline. The only thing worth my time would be real excitement. So unless you can guarantee that, I guess you'll have to settle for a case of blue balls.
Quick question.
Long, drawn-out answer.
This is for the DMs, but thank you.
Long, drawn-out answer.
Harold has told us about that vision he had of the knight in the caverns beneath, the purple one, correct?
Yeah. That was when you were, your mind was pulled into the far realm, and it was more so visions of things that had already come to pass.
Yep.
Okay. Let me tell you a story. Beneath that city, beneath this city, lies tall, wretched thing clad in purple armor, mouths all across it, wielding a great blade, carving through everything it touches. We've seen it in a vision granted to us by a dead god, and I fear we may encounter it. So, if adventure is what you're seeking and a real thrill, I present you with the opportunity to fight something that gives... I advise you to fight something from the nightmare of a dead god. Does that strike your fancy, Walrus Lord?
Go ahead and roll me persuasion or deception.
No,
I mean, it could really go either way because you don't know if that's what's down there, but
No,
at the
I
same
don't.
time, you could believe that it's down. So I'll leave it up to you to roll
It is
either of the two.
The exact same either way. And I will go
Yep.
ahead and roll. Yeah, 7.
7? What'd you roll?
A 5.
Oh, there it is. Hey, look! Thanks to D&D Beyond's new game log tracker, you can see all of your rolls. He goes, well, I was on the edge of my seat because you were just telling me the greatest fireside tale. Is that why you lit the hearth? So you could sit around and tell spooky stories?
All right, let's cut to the chase. You and I both know that Undermountain is always dangerous. I feel like you want something else out of this.
What do I want? I have basically everything I want. Tell me, okay, so I see that you believe that it's a possibility that could be down there, but anybody can make up these stories. Where are you going? What do you know? You said a little bit at the meeting, yes. But...
We're going to finally tackle... I look around to make sure nobody's overhearing us.
Mhm.
The vault.
I know why we're going down there. Like I said, you brought that up in the meeting.
Do you know the name Aranax?
Neat name, but what is it?
We don't know, but it is waiting for us.
Is that what your big purple beast is called?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know, but... Look. Fact of the matter is, we've both been there before. But you and I both know that Undermountain,
at least get it right.
Changes and twists and turns constantly. It is a strange place guarded by even stranger things, and the things that live there are older and deeper than anything else we have seen in this city.
Aye. carved out by dwarves looking for some stone, then driven out by other creatures. There's even rumors of Hallister Blackcloak looking through the shadows. See, I can tell a scary story myself. But you wouldn't be coming to me unless you were shaking in your knickers, trying not to piss yourself. So if you really think it's worth my time to come along, really think it's that dangerous, fuck it. I'm bold enough to give it a shot.
Thank you. I appreciate your charity. Also, I need to borrow 600 gold.
We're about to go make a fucking fortune, and you're here asking me for shards.
I need it.
What do you need it for?
I have to bring a fish back to life, and it's expensive.
You're telling me that you gotta resurrect a fucking trout?
Yeah.
I don't have to do it now, but when we're there, I need to pay someone to resurrect a fish that will open the vault. I didn't make it this way. This wasn't my choice, but this is where fate has led us. So yes.
You know what? You should have just led with that, because now I'm just curious. All right, so I'll lend you the 600 and 5% interest.
Fair. Very well. Thank you for coming. I need people with experience. Everything in our lives since we've come to the city has been difficult, and now we are about to tackle a place that has not, in an ancient part of the city that has not been touched in a long time. We'll need all the help we can get.
Who else are you to bring in?
The party and I have discussed this. You, Ziraj, the orc from the Doom Raiders, Istrid, the money paladin, dwarf from the Doom Raiders, Kaiser Vex, a paladin from the Order of the Gauntlet, Balloon War Dragon, who I'm sure you're familiar with. And against my wishes, but the party made a strong case for him, Jarlaxle Baneray.
All right, so you're just trying to pull basically everyone you had at the table.
Enough people that anything we could encounter, but small enough that we could maneuver through Undermountain without it being a proper expedition. Considering we've just added a single member to the group, I think we're already overtaxed, but I've already sent the invitations out, and I'm not about to turn down help now.
As long as it is still worth my time.
Believe me, this is going to change the course of this city completely.
As you said. I expect it. I'm not questioning that. I'm more so questioning if we get down there and all it literally is just, I don't know, a couple undead left behind or something like that. That'd be boring. That'd be so boring.
You've been to Skullport, yes?
Aye, quite a few times.
You know who rules Skullport, then?
Well, I knew who used to rule Skullport, and now who you say rules Skullport.
The things flying in the air.
Ah.
That's what rules Skullport. If those things live in Undermountain, I'm sure whatever we're going to be encounter is going to at least be that. I don't relish going back there, but this is where fate has led me. Such as it is.
I'm not here to question your dark and mysterious past. So, I'll be here. What time?
We're leaving in the morning, probably around 8 or 9.
I'll leave my place just at dawn.
And as he does, he reaches in to his pocket. He pulls out a sack, reaches in, grabs a handful, and hands you 12 crescent moons. Puts it back in his pocket and walks.
And he stops by the rest of you. He goes, all right, my business with, dark and brooding is done. Does anybody else need anything? Actually, wow, that is a pretty nice warmth, even in this summer heat. What is that?
It came with the place. It's real nice.
I mean, fire is always a good idea, even when it's hot outside.
The answer is always fire.
Yes. Seisha, did you start worshiping the phoenix now? When did that happen?
No, I just figured that would make you happy.
It does, yeah.
She's placating.
That's all right. That means that she likes me to be happy, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, she's my friend, so I'm celebrating our friendship by being a good friend.
By lying to me.
Yeah, by saying
That's not lying.
you like fire.
No,
I
that's
do.
not lying.
She does like fire.
I do like fire.
Oh, good. And I'll produce flame in my hand again and say, well, if I'm going to hang out with you for a while, you're going to have to get used to it.
Okay. It's really pretty.
Thank you. But
All
this,
right,
this is even better.
If there's nothing else, then I'll see you lot bright and early.
Oh, you're coming
then.
with us.
I'm coming with you.
Okay. You can tell us the rest of the dirtier version on the way.
Really?
I will, lass. I will.
Okay.
Can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Count down the seconds.
And he goes over to the bar, pays for the rounds that he, ordered, and makes his way out.
Yep. And as he goes to exit, you kind of see him stop for a second, kind of cock his head. His mouth moves, but you can't quite make out. Even you can't quite see. You can just see the corner, but you can't quite make out what it is to see.
I can't lip read.
No, because you're literally like catching like just that.
All right.
Just you can catch just enough to see that his mouth is moving, but you can't not front on to make out what was being said.
Even from behind him, there's so much that we could tell if he was talking from behind him.
And as he goes to exit, there is a flash, and you see a old human with a long white beard and red robes kind of look at him and smile as he waves, and you see them get into his carriage before taking off.
We recognize that guy?
Those that are familiar with Waterdeep,
make a history check.
Okay.
Is this a guy that we've seen before
I don't think
at our bar?
No,
have not
That
seen
guy's
never
a
seen-
lot younger.
Okay.
You know, you could just say not Orkira. You could just be like,
Not
everybody
Orkira.
but Orkira roll.
Can I
this
roll?
No,
one.
I was just curious if that was Bracelet again.
No, you can't roll.
Okay, I got 7.
Dirty 20.
Okay, here we go.
If it was Raceland, Orkira would recognize him.
Yeah, so would
Is
we.
it Ray of Thay?
We've seen Raceland, so.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else get anything? Anybody else roll? Okay.
We don't
Oh, I'm
Roll.
not familiar with.
I got
You-
a rock.
You actually do recognize him. He's actually quite renowned. That is the great archwizard Elminister. As he gets in the carriage with Mert, and you see, and then kind of drives off as the two have a conversation.
Oh, yeah, it's a minister.
Sorry, who? What? Wait,
What?
what? What?
A minister.
Yeah.
I can't remember. He's like a big chef in the city, or like a all-powerful wizard, or like a
They very,
like a
very
dog catcher or
famous
something. I
wizard.
can't remember.
The chef wizard dog catcher. Wow.
Oh, it's one of those three.
also known as.
A bard.
Maybe he's all of them.
I make things up. I'm really good at it.
Who can have many talents?
He's also the current warden of Waterdeep, who is in charge of all of the city guard.
Yeah, he's either in charge of the city guard, he runs a really, really good big bakery, or he runs the vet. One of the three.
I'm gonna go with city guard being the most likely.
No, I think it's the vet.
I'm about to say, I was just thinking the vet. You read my mind.
Okay, why would a vet have a really long beard? Animals would catch on it all the time.
That's why he teleports around.
Maybe that's the point. Maybe he catches dogs with his beard.
Yeah, so they don't reach his face and scratch his face.
Oh, that's a good. Yeah, that's.
I
that's
take
actually,
a short rest. How does the hearth help?
Get 2d8 plus 3.
Thank you.
Wait, so we got a short rest, right?
Yeah, you can have a short rest in front of the hearth.
Oh, thank
and add-
God.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I need that.
And add 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah.
And the roll.
I just
Well-
need the 2d8 plus 3.
Yep.
Oh, I needed way more than that. Hey,
Even if I roll 2 1s.
Harold, why don't you sing to us while we do this?
It's a great idea. I would love to.
Good, you can do Song of Rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
And while you are doing your short rest and Song of Rest, a small young male girl walks in holding a black envelope with Harold and Ronto's names written in silver ink.
Oh boy.
I take it from the girl. Assume she's just a regular male girl, correct?
Yep.
Tip her a silver.
Oh, wait. Would you like to earn some extra money?
Of course.
Hold on just a minute. I have to send a package out to someone and it's urgent. And
I will
Sasha
wait
will
right
run
here.
upstairs to compile all the notes.
By the
Okay,
way,
got it.
the Song of Rest, you add a d6, guys, to your.
Right here.
Oh, I'm at full.
That must be nice.
I was up.
I'll look over at V while this is going on and say, "Wow, you're all really popular today. I mean, I thought I would be enough, but there's a lot of people here."
I open the letter, obviously taking it to Harold so we can both read it. Not
Okay.
really knowing what this is.
Right.
Yep. Inside, there is no letter. There's just 2 private balcony tickets to the Seven Masks Theater to see Saphira's Booty. There's no date or time. The only other thing that you see tucked deep into the bottom of the envelope is a red feather and a single gold dragon.
I feel like this is supposed to mean something.
I know what it means.
Harold's just grinning.
Harold, Voss turns to you.
Well, it seems like Droaxel might be willing to talk with me regarding a certain new faction in town.
I see. We need to do this today, I take it?
Do I think that it would be wiser to do it now?
That is what one half of the added things are. You're not sure what the single gold coin is pertaining to the Red Wing, but Voss, you remember you sent out a letter today.
I did, and
The tickets
Can I-
are for tonight's show.
okay, so I can assume this is something like he is inviting us to talk about the vault. Then yes, okay,
Yeah.
A fair assumption.
okay. All right.
I guess we'll have to do this tonight.
Yeah, I guess we will. Damn.
You have time to go to the investigate and go to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Then that is what we will do then.
Yep, you won't be able to do. Voss and Harold will have to miss the séance. The theater will happen at the same time as the séance.
That's okay.
Okay, that's fine then. I give this to you, Harold, since he your buddy.
I wouldn't say buddy. You know, we've just been aligned in a lot of our.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's a lot of romantic tension there.
I just want a nipple suit.
Yeah, I mean, who can blame you?
You want a what?
A nipple suit. Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Imagine a bunch of leather straps, but yet somehow it's like a suit.
I mean,
Your
I
nipples
just have the one.
out.
I just have the one outfit, so
It really frames the nipples.
It
Okay.
really does.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm
Or
not up.
Both.
It depends
Okay.
on the person.
I think
Okay.
I'd fill it out.
It'd have to be in purple, but sure.
It
Kira,
is
you're a good friend.
Voss, for you, it is about 5:30 or closer to 6. The tickets for tonight's show, you know that the later showing is somewhere around 8 or 9. So you have a couple of hours if you want to go investigate the tower beforehand.
All right, shall we go?
So what exactly are we doing again? We're going to look for a tower, and it's
We look-
not related to Manchun.
Essentially, we're going to be looking for an entrance into beneath the city. I don't know in what form that's going to be coming in, but
Isha returns about this time.
that's kind of what we're looking for.
We're
So
looking for a secret door.
something
Okay.
like that. Yes.
It said a secret door.
Okay,
Then
I
that's
can
what
help
we're
you
looking
look.
for.
There's a hidden doorway at the belly of an old and disheveled tower.
We have a general idea of where it is, so any assistance you could provide in that regard would be appreciated.
Yeah, I'm usually good at spotting things. I do a lot more aerial reconnaissance, but if you're trying to go underground, I don't know how useful that'll be.
Oh, yeah, don't fly in the city.
Why not?
Because the watch takes great umbrage to that. You'll get pulled over by a wyvern rider.
Griffin.
Griffin rider. Sorry, wrong.
Yeah,
wrong
if they were in a wyvern, that'd be a whole
Sorry,
different.
I was thinking back to the LARP I used to play. We had wyvern riders that hovered over our city.
Oh, that's okay. Do I have to get like a permit or something?
I don't know. I've been meaning to inquire about that because
There's probably a
the
guild.
last time I flew.
There's probably a guild.
Okay.
It's always a guild.
Probably.
Well, I'll keep that in mind, and I'll try not to fly unless I have to. But I'm kind of slow, so you're gonna have to walk a little slower. But I can look out for stuff.
Okay. I can too.
Hopefully that's all we have to do. I've been in a couple fights today already, and I mean, you're all looking a lot better too. But
Yeah, I'm tapped.
yeah.
I understand, but this may be the only opportunity we have right before we head off. I don't think we'll get into any danger necessarily, but let's just keep our eyes open.
Yeah, look, if we get any fights, we just tell them we really don't feel like it today, and maybe they won't do it.
That'll work.
We re-engage with this conflict tomorrow.
Yeah, let's put a pin in this, and then we can kick each other's asses.
Let's table this conflict and come back to it later.
If it makes you all feel better, I'm basically operating at 100% capacity.
That's good.
Excellent.
That makes me feel better.
I was about to say how, and then I remembered you got stuffed in a cat carrier.
Yes,
B,
I'm talking
arm
about-
wrestle me.
Okay.
He put his arm down, and she just immediately. Poof, oh God, that was even faster than usual.
Friendly, why would you be in a cat carrier?
It's
He was a cat.
We got turned into dogs and cats.
Oh,
Like cat and dogs.
okay. Like
Yeah.
against your will, like polymorphed
No,
or something?
No, it was
no, we
great.
did it willingly.
It was great. V
Do it willingly.
was a
I'm
beagle.
a beagle.
Harold
And Seisha's a
was
husky.
Pointer Spaniel, I think.
That's a chihuahua.
Boss was a Chihuahua. I was a red husky, and Venley was a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that sounds
Dog
cool.
book. We got sent on a quest.
On a what? I'm sorry?
On a quest.
That was the way the guy who told us about it pronounced it. He was also a dog.
Okay.
St. Bernard,
Big
who's
hoot.
a good boy?
Let's-
Yes,
My
you
name
are.
was No Down. Good girl.
I go ahead and flag a carriage while we're having this conversation.
Is this how you all feel when I tell you stories about the stuff that I've done? Is like
Probably,
a little bit
yeah.
of wonder and a lot of confusion.
Yeah, that's the one. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Finley was a neko meowser.
Wow,
Like-
I think
like
the
the-
carriage is here.
Is that like Necco wafers? Is that like those nice candy things?
no, not a Necco wafer.
Oh,
It just
okay.
A
means
Necro
cat.
Mouncer.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Neko means
And you all see
I'm sorry, what?
Bernie.
Oh, that
Every-
reminds me. We gotta get her one of our little things.
Oh, you gave me one, remember? And she'll reach back into her giant satchel and pull out the broken bit of an accordion with BFG still carved in it. And
Oh,
hold it out.
no,
That's it.
oh,
Yeah.
you will have it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't give this
Aw.
up for the world. I told you. Yeah.
I know, it's just amazing. It's just I know how hard it is to hold on to stuff now that I'm adventuring. I'm like, wow, it's really hard to hold on to stuff.
Yeah, that's why I just everything in the bag.
Yeah, that's smart. I was just gonna say we like, does Harold think that we're going to pay for Orkira's ride?
No.
Okay, yeah. I guess if we show these, they're like, okay, yeah, no, so
Yeah.
she's cool.
Yeah. Like if Orkira was to ride by herself, probably she would have to pay for a carriage.
Right.
But no,
Yeah.
show one of you shows, not all of you. Like
Actually,
only
I
one.
pull out mine and I hand it to Orkira.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
this is-
I have my own method of getting around, but this will let you take any carriage in the city for free.
okay. I guess since I can't fly, it's probably a good idea, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
I have Bernie.
And there's like a giant celestial nightmare behind her.
Oh wow.
This
Oh,
is
hi.
oh yeah, you haven't met Bernie.
Hi, Bernie.
Harold named him.
I did.
Harold's really good at naming things.
I know, because when I make a name, it sticks.
Yeah.
Great.
Can I pet him?
Yeah, go ahead. He's really
I will walk up, and I think Orkira knows enough about regular horses to know not to just hand on horse, but will come up and hold out a hand. And she's not at all bothered by the fact that this is a horse on fire. She thinks that's really neat. Hi.
Who claims it? Yeah, it if Seisha allows it, it 100% allows it. There's no trepidation, whatever. It nuzzles and
All of that, yeah. We have an iridescent white horse with blue flame mane and tail.
They're beautiful. Wow.
He really is. And he's fast.
I would hope so. I mean, it's on fire.
Yeah.
That's how you know this.
He's a good baby.
That's exactly how you know that they're fast, right?
When they're
And
on
I look
fire.
over at Bernie, right?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
mean,
all right.
Blue horse on
so-
fire. I thought maybe he talked too. Okay.
No, not yet.
Okay.
And you all look over and see Voss and Vinley waiting by a carriage.
Oh,
And-
sorry.
And Chuckles is standing there by now too.
I mount up.
He has
Do I-
slowly made his way down and now around.
Does Orkira feel
It is-
anything?
It is a cloaked humanoid with a full mask. There does not seem to be.
wearing leather armor. There is no skin showing. There is
Okay.
no.
Yep.
Okay, good.
And very
Okay.
diligent.
Orkira will wave at Chuckles, not knowing anything. Hi.
Just
and then
Wait
get
up.
into.
What would you say?
said,
Emily,
"Wait."
do you want Chuckles to ride with me?
You think you can
Yeah, it's probably better if Chuckles rides with me. So you're not all cramped in there.
I haven't had a chance to meet Chuckles yet. I mean,
he's
hi.
not much of a talker.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I will go over and I will like block but also help Chuckles up onto the horse and be like, okay, you're gonna ride on this horse and you're gonna stay on this horse until you see me again. Okay, cool.
And don't kill me.
it just sits there.
Meanwhile, I'm in the cart with Harold. I'm like, well, I could have gotten on Bernie and rode on Bernie if there wasn't going to be enough room.
Oh no, it's fine. Don't sweat
Okay.
it.
As soon as Orkira's like out of earshot, it says really uncomfortable. Do you have to bring him?
Yeah, an extra sword.
Oh.
All right.
Are we ready to go?
Sure.
And she backs into the carriage smiling at Seisha.
So I haven't had a chance to meet Chuckles yet. Where did you pick him up?
We were at a theater. We actually met him at the theater.
Oh, okay.
It was a bit of a cluster, and at first he was fighting us, but then he realized that we were close friends.
No.
I mean, you're all really nice, awesome people. So yeah, that makes sense.
You learn the error of his ways real quick.
He did. He actually broke his leg, and I helped him set it.
Oh, now that you're a cleric. Yeah.
Why don't we just keep going?
Okay. I thought we were going. I don't have my pole, so I won't have to worry about smashing a window this time.
Great.
Yeah, carriage is moving.
That is
Oh no.
Harold face palmed so hard that his video went away.
Sorry about that.
Oh, so up in the
So
Sea
good.
Ward, on the corner of Skull Street and the High Road, adjacent to the Upper Towers, the name of the gate we mainly have used to get into the Field Ward. there is a short, seemingly abandoned tower. The ledge stone stacked granite ascends only 20 feet high. The short tower keep with small arrow slit windows, only encompassing the top floor. The area around the tower is quiet and calm, despite the crazed, heartbroken woman who paints in the upper room.
As you make your way into and through the unlit entranceway to the tower is a small room once filled with rotting tapestries that adorned the walls. Where the floor once was covered in mud and dirt from years of neglect, you now see clean stone. You continue through the iron-barred wooden door to the spiral staircase. And last time you were here, you never went downstairs, only up to face Kalain.
What do you do?
Well,
Pick out a paper bird.
We should knock, right?
We could just send her a message. Remember, she didn't answer the door last time.
There.
Okay, let's do that.
And I'll write down, what was her name again?
Kalain.
I'll write down
Colleen.
good woman Kalain.
Okay.
What should I say? We request admittance to your tower.
Sorry about your paintings last time.
Yeah, that's not exactly.
Harold,
We
you
did previously, and request access to your tower once more. Hugs and kisses, Seisha.
Sure.
Okay.
Why did you say sure before I got a chance to review? She's written it. Look, she just wrote hugs and
writing.
kisses.
Yeah,
She
I
wrote
know.
hugs and
I
kisses
really
for a
wanted
person we
her.
met once.
I really wanted her to write hugs and kisses.
That lady's gonna be like, well, hugs and kisses. I've only met them one time.
She
Well,
folds the
maybe.
paper bird and sends it
She'll
up.
be really excited about it. I mean, Seisha's very.
You
Pleasant
didn't say
person.
we're here. You just said,
I said we request access.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got
We're
it.
down here.
I knock on the door.
I mean, I know I'm not supposed to fly, but you want me to just fly on up?
So a couple of minutes pass, and then soon a very trepidatious woman holding a painting underneath her arm answers the door.
with a bird in her hand, with the letter in her hand. She goes, and you just, it is good to see you again.
Hi, it's good to see you.
Like a very just confused and quizzical look to her face.
I'm like, why are you at my house?
Hugs and kisses.
Hugs and kisses.
We are trying to locate an entrance, and the description we were given said it's located here. Is there any chance we could come in and look for a hidden entrance?
What makes you think that it is here?
We have a lot of evidence that seems to suggest that the entrance is somewhere in your basement. It'd be a lot to go through, and I don't know that all of it would make a lot of sense without the context.
And you can actually see that her, she kind of turns a bit.
And it's a canvas of black gesso and nothing else.
I am glad that we are friends.
Yeah.
No, ma'am.
Is it Vanta Black? Is it just like the void?
No, it's not Vanta Black. There's no little dots.
Okay.
No, it's just black 3.0.
It looks glossy.
It does look glossy.
Oh, I know exactly what she was painting.
What? I do not. I have owned this tower for many. What makes you think it would be here?
We
You
kind
say
of
you
got
have
like
evidence.
sort of, I guess maybe kind of a prophecy would be the best way to describe it.
We got a riddle,
Yeah.
and this was the best solution we came up with.
Which is why, and if we could investigate to see if we're just way off base, would be great.
It is that bastard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
More or less.
Sorry.
In a way, we are looking to exercise the
You
last.
come back to torture me?
No, we
No.
went back to
We've
torture
Not him again?
come here in a way to exercise the last remains of him from this place.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Yep.
And you can make it at advantage.
Yeah. So
Thank Christ.
whoever y'all want to, I mean,
I'll do it.
Backing up, like I don't.
either
I'll do it. I got a
Aisha
plus
or
six.
Harold, y'all were the ones talking, so.
Yeah.
I have a +4 to persuasion, weirdly enough.
Please.
That plus
Really?
6 did not help me on the first one. But how about that natty 20 for a 26 on the second?
Hey.
I actually rolled 19 on persuasion.
That's so cool. You guys can see the rolls now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can see her kind of. The last time you were here, you brought comfort to a broken mind. You got me painting again. Painting beauty and not horror. And I will do anything to rid him from my life forever, so that I may never think of his anything again.
Thank you.
Whatever it is I can do to help you, let me know.
Show us to the basement.
I can do this.
When she turns like when she goes to turn around, I'm gonna lean over to Orkira and like whisper in her ear. Last time we were here, her paintings came to life and attacked us a lot.
Oh.
But this time her paintings are prettier, so if we came to life, I wouldn't be as mad.
And she will. There is not much to see. It is the storage of my old paintings. There is not much down there.
I'll look back at Vinley and say, old paintings like the ones that came to life?
But you are free to look around.
Thank
They
you.
are my paintings. Yes.
They're not gonna.
They're not going to attack us, are they?
No, only if I wish it.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
I do not wish it.
That's a really cool ability you have. Is it magic or is it something in your lineage?
I paint with the weave itself.
That's cool.
You're a bard with paint.
In a sense, yes.
Oh, that's so cool.
I may have to write a new dissertation.
I guess we'll go in and start.
Yeah.
Investigating.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
In the basement.
So as
How
you
many-
head down,
How many floors is this basement?
you ask her.
Yes.
It is but one.
Okay, that helps then.
It is a single room and a closet. It is not big. This is all that I have left. As she looks up.
Anything we should not touch or be careful of or avoid?
Try not to ruin my paintings. They are.
Okay.
Some of them are dark, but they are reminders of what not to do ever again.
Does she leave after she shows us down there?
She like walks you down, but she doesn't like stay around. She just kind of, and as you go down, the old cellar here seems to be nothing but a storage area for paintings, and hundreds of them. Stacks of unframed canvases line the walls, leaving very little but a small path to squeeze through them that leads to a single iron-banded oak door. And with that, she kind of looks and...
Hey, feel free to look around. I will be upstairs working if you need me.
What's behind that?
I would ask if you do happen to accidentally break something, just let me know. Don't lie about it.
Of course.
I
What's
can try
behind-
and help you fix the canvas as well if we were to break anything.
What's behind that?
Appreciate it.
And I point at the door.
You ask what the door is?
Yeah.
She just kind of stares at it. Memories.
May we go through that?
You have free reign to look everywhere.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Mm.
And I guess we'll head to that door.
Like
Well-
I said, it is what I can do as a thank you for freeing my mind. And thank you for helping me finally get rid of him from my life forever.
You're welcome.
And she will make her way back upstairs, and the room is yours.
And as you, just from your passive, looking over all of the canvases, you notice that most of them are definitely dark depictions of monstrosities and other horrors. There's even a few landscapes, but they too depict dark skies and haunting images of cities in ruin.
I'm also going to keep an eye out for any painting that has the pillar of old stacked stones.
You walked into a pillar of old stacked stone.
Okay, that's what that refers to.
Just
Well,
so
I'm
you know.
The tower.
Yeah.
The
okay.
tower itself is literally old
Oh,
stacked
just old stacked
stones.
stone. Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Um,
That's
I'll go and open the door and go through it. It's on the other side.
Okay. As you enter, it is not locked. And you open it, and you are greeted by a large framed picture that Harold and V instantly recognize as the former Open Lord Dagult Neverember, despite the large gash cut through his face.
Whoa.
Oh.
He is dressed in resplendent ceremonial royal blue robes and plate armor depicting the golden face of a lion.
This is awkward.
Who's that?
Dagult Neverember.
That's the guy, all right.
Oh.
How big is the painting?
Big, like
Life-sized?
Vigo size from
Okay.
Ghostbusters 2.
Eagle.
That is what I was picturing. Okay. Wow.
Yep.
She must like this guy a lot.
No, no,
wouldn't
no,
say
no.
that.
She loved him very much, and he betrayed her. She was his mistress.
He
Oh.
sucks.
He was a monster of a man.
Everybody in the city hates him.
actual trash. Straight
Okay.
trash.
He's our friend Rainier's father, but
Who's my
Rainier
boyfriend
hates
Rainier.
Rainier hates him.
Right, because he's trash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not Rainier.
It's his money that
It's
we're
the money
all.
he stole.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. A lot of this is starting to make a lot more sense. All right. Now I hate him.
Oh, I should give you my journal to read. When we get back, I'll give you my journal and you can read all about stuff and get totally caught up.
Okay. Yeah. But one thing at a time. We're looking.
It just
Okay.
occurred to me I should do that.
No, that's good to know, and definitely because I feel like I've arrived at the end of something, and I should probably know what we're getting into.
Right. And I'm going to start searching the walls.
Well,
I will-
under,
I think
Under
Finley
the
is doing what Arkira
Yeah.
wanted to do.
before that, under the painting, you find an open document lockbox with 3 drawers sitting on a small table. And you remember Kalain bringing this lockbox up to you and pulled papers out of when you first learned about the Malarkin vaults hidden within Undermountain. But now what would you like to do?
I'm going to search the walls.
I put a pint of oil in the lantern of revealing, and begin shining it across the walls, the floor in this room, and the previous one.
And I moved the painting.
And I misunderstand what Voss is doing, and I light up my hand like a torch, and I go, oh, I can give some light too.
It's a special lantern, and I show it to her. It has a singular eye, I believe, in the front of it.
Yes, it is a bullseye lantern.
Yeah. If there's anything invisible here, this should make it show up to the naked eye.
Oh, okay. Well,
You've been
that's
in-
my light.
I asked her,
Everybody, by the way, everybody within 10 feet of me also has advantage seeing through illusions. Or no, you get advantage seeing through illusions.
As you shine the light and it washes across the walls, the desk, the lockbox, even in the other room across the paintings. The only thing that it kicks out is actually there's a painting that just looked blank, and as you shine the light across it, there's actually a figure kind of leaning over and like getting ready to strangle someone.
Oh,
Washes.
do I recognize that creature?
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah. Bam, 19. Everybody look at it.
It's an invisible stalker.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yep.
That's a
But
nasty creature.
there's nothing invisible here. But for those that are searching and things like that, we can have someone roll investigation or perception at advantage, if you so wish.
I went ahead and did something so someone else can do it.
I
I
volunteer.
don't have a great investigation, so if someone else wants to roll it.
I
got a
can
great
do-
perception.
Realize I'm muted.
Yeah,
I
I've got great perception too, but
I can do perception.
I got good investigation, so I
It's
guess
it's either or.
Yeah.
Your
oh,
choice.
if it's I've got a +6 to or no
I have plus 5
perception. I have advantage on perception. I get straight advantage.
Okay, go ahead.
Finley, you want to investigate and we can
Yeah, I have a plus-
perceptify?
Boom,
Go
22.
ahead.
I ask Okira, can you detect magic in the room in case there is any?
Nah, that's not. I can burn the room down and I can look really hard at stuff.
I can detect magic. It'll just take me 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
I can wait for 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'll wait until.
Seisha, you look over the desk and find nothing. You remove the destroyed painting and find nothing. Not on the backside, not hidden within the frame. But when moving both, looking extensively, running your hands across the walls, you see the faintest, almost perfectly hidden secret door, obviously crafted by skilled masoners that were hidden behind this painting and the desk.
Oh, they were good.
Mm.
Wow.
Right here. And she points out to everybody where the door is.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
I don't.
What?
I try to find a latch or some way to open it.
Well, as you're looking over and still your perception, no, that would be an investigation. Who was rolling investigation?
I was, and I got a 20.
Oh, Vinley.
Okay, Vinley, got it. As Seisha points this out, you do not see the frame of the doorway, but you do see a small impression in the stone that nearly disappears into the hewn waviness of it. But as you take a closer look, you see an arcane glyph.
Okay, nobody panic. But there's an arcane glyph in here.
Ooh.
Could that be how you open it?
No, it could be how we all die.
Can you identify, or you want me to identify it real? Oh no, I can't. I haven't rested. Do you want to identify it real quick?
Yeah, I can identify it. It'll just
Take 10 minutes.
Well, 10 minutes and then we don't have to die. I like that. Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah.
But
I'm too tired to dispel magic.
I would suggest that we go ahead and start moving some of the paintings either to the edges of the rooms or out into the hallway and close that door just in case this were to be fire.
Okay.
I agree with that.
I will help, although I do not relish touching these things.
Hey, do you guys mind if I go through the documents?
There are no documents there.
Oh,
You are
there's
already
none there.
given those
Okay.
documents.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that was last
Okay.
time.
Sorry, I
And
misunderstood the
You
description.
recognize the box that Kalain brought
Right.
up and gave you the documents in.
Yes.
Okay.
And also, just so everybody knows, you're in a closet-ish. It's like 10 by 10 right now. Maybe a little
Oh, so
bit.
we can just close that door.
Yeah, if you so wish.
Right.
It'll be a tight squeeze, but you'll all be in there.
If one person wants to stay in here with me while I cast this spell, we can just close that door.
Vinley, if you think, well, it's kind of up to you, but if you think this is going to be a fire thing, I'm happy to stay, and it's not going to hurt me as much, and I can give you resistance if you need.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You can stay.
I need give me a heads up just before you think it's going to go off, and I can protect you. Okay?
Okay. Cool.
Hey,
All right. So if you hear a boom,
I'm gonna go look at the other paintings.
okay.
And Seisha goes and explores the paintings.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna close the door behind me and Orkira. And while she's in here while we're in here by ourselves, Finley turns to her quickly reaches into her bag and pulls out a giant ruby and puts it up against your stomach and says, I've kept this safe since you've used it for me. I've been hoping for a chance to give this back to you.
Why are you giving it back?
Because it's yours, and it would be more useful in your hands.
I'll reach up and I'm not going to take the ruby, but I will take your hand holding it against my chest and say, I gave this to you and to Kellamvor to get you back. This is yours now. Doesn't belong to me anymore. The important thing is you're here, not this. And I'll pull your hand away and say, this belongs to you.
Oh. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And she'll put it back in her bag. And as she draws the knife down her arm and goes to begin casting, she turns and says, I lied to you about Chuckles as well. He's a skeleton. And she goes into her identification and just goes, so she can't hear or hear it anymore.
You know, Harold told me you were a necromancer, but I didn't think that there was he's a what? Oh,
What?
you should cut yourself
Oh,
on your.
God.
You don't want to cut yourself on the hand. You want to do it on the arm.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so as she leaves you on that cliffhanger, going into her
Trance of arcane magics. It's about 10 minutes where you're just stewing with this knowledge. Continue.
It's stew, and it's also worry, and then it's also confusion, then it's also crap. What do I do now?
And you know he's just outside the door.
Yeah. Oh, this is super bad. I did promise I was going to protect her in case this thing explodes with fire. I know she's doing a ritual. Do I know enough about what she's doing to be able to be ready as soon as it's done?
We did.
Yeah, you know how ritual magic works.
Yeah. I just don't know identify, so I wasn't sure. Like, I know what it is, but I've never. Yeah, because I want to be prepared with one of my channel divinities in case something is about to explode. I want my channel divinity to go off so that she gets fire resistance.
Oh, yeah, you can hold your channel divinity, and you know that rituals bare minimum have an extra 10 minutes to the casting time, so it's probably going to be about 10 minutes.
Yep.
And so if anyone could hear her, or Kira at some point has pulled out her book of the Phoenix and is holding it to her chest and is praying out loud to the Phoenix. It's like, she's my friend and she's my friend's friend and this is part of my family and I'm gonna have to have talks about this because this is a bad thing. You sent me here to protect these people, but you didn't tell me they were gonna be undead here. I'm gonna do what I can, but you know, like, I know how you feel about undead. You know, this is like the second time I've got to come across an undead and not do anything. This is really bad. Oh, I think she's almost done.
And listening to that, Vinley, as she's saying the somatic or the verbal components to the ritual, like her face in the dark just kind of turns into a smile, and she just kind of whispers, "You ready?" Because she's been able to hear you the entire time.
That's fine. I've been saying the whole thing out loud.
All
So
right.
just before it goes off, I will use my explosion of life. And so a sphere of fire emanates from me. Vinley, you're gonna get a D8 worth of temporary hit points, and you are now resistant to fire.
Nice.
Where's my?
That's
Do you
cool.
want
You all see like a glow coming from the underside of the door from the other side.
Yeah. If anyone happens to be within 30 feet of me, you all get a D8 worth of temporary hit points, and you are resistant to fire in this moment. And
DMs, are we that close?
The door, because you're in total cover right now, so you wouldn't benefit from it. But as soon as that door opens, then you would.
Yep.
Okay.
But Finley, as your spell goes off, you feel the weave flow through you as it washes over this room. And you immediately understand exactly what this is. This is a glyph of warding, imbued with the permanent 8th level spell Earthquake, and a passphrase to disable the rune temporarily is the Jewel of the North.
The Jewel of the North. And like her eyes are in the back of her head and she's learning all this, and then it comes out and she's just like, the Jewel of the North. That's the command phrase.
And as you say that, you see a flash go across the wall.
We're good.
Seisha opens the door. Are you guys okay?
Whoosh, the warmth of like washes into you, and you feel bolstered and real, like you could take on anything right now.
How many temp hit points was it?
It's a D8 worth of temporary hit points.
Yep.
So
So
you
everybody
can go ahead
gets a
and roll
D8
it.
temporary hit
Yeah.
points.
It lasts for a minute, so it's still definitely going on.
Oh.
Okay, well, it didn't explode. That's good.
It actually is a 8th level, you said?
Yep.
8th level earthquake spell that if you were to trigger it would bring the entire tower down. But I disabled it temporarily with the passcode Jewel of the North. So keep that in mind for tomorrow.
Okay.
Jewel of the North. Got it.
Agreed.
Do we want to open it and see, like...
A little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see where this leads. And as soon as we start encountering either some resistance or go down too deep, it's time to stop.
If you open it, and then we gotta close it, does it reset with the same password, or you gotta figure out what the new password is?
What if we can't get back up?
That's
I'll
also
wait up here.
All right.
I'll wait here. It's fine.
I'll go down.
I think
Someone else go with him, please.
Harold and I think the people with dark vision should go first
Yeah.
before anyone else. So
All
that
right.
we can
Sure.
see better. And she will say a command phrase and drop her armor.
And you can talk in my head, right, Bentley? Can't you do that spell where people talk in your head?
Oh, sending? No, I can't do that today.
Oh.
I haven't slept yet.
Well, let's do it.
If the door closes, I'll reopen it. Jewel of the North.
Yes. Jewel of the North. Isn't?
If you want to roll history, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to know too.
I
roll history.
I kind of know what he's talking about.
Ah!
What did you get?
Garbage. I think I
We
got
can
a
look.
6.
Yeah.
I got a 6.
I got a 14.
14? Okay. Seisha, you don't know. Vinley, you know, just as Waterdeep is known as the city of splendors, Neverwinter is known as the Jewel of the North.
Yep. As you spent a little bit of time in Neverwinter before meeting the BFGs.
That place is a terrible town. It smells like fecal matter. Harold, let's go.
Guys, be careful.
We will.
Yep.
All right. You say the passphrase.
And yeah, the glyph seems to
deactivate, and you press and it sinks in and then rises up.
Oh,
beyond that is a dark corridor that has a small slope down. And it all looks to be carved from hewn stone.
Ask them, do they see anything in the distance and how far this goes?
Goes beyond Vinley's sight and beyond Harold's sight.
It just keeps going.
Then let's stop here for today then.
I agree.
Yep.
Looks
All right.
Slide.
We need to tell her that we're going to be back here in the morning with a party of people.
I'll go speak to her.
Thank you.
And Seisha will head back upstairs and attempt to find her. She waiting?
She is upstairs painting.
Okay.
Yeah, not in the main, like not the main entrance foyer, but up the spiral staircase in her her room and studio.
She'll kind of go to the stairs and knock on them.
Okay. Did you find everything? Is it taken care of?
We did, yes. We found exactly what we were looking for. Tomorrow morning, can we return with some friends so that we can go take care of this matter?
If you must.
I'm afraid we must.
Very well.
But
it will be done after this. No more of his
no more. And this will truly destroy
machination.
His best laid plans.
Very well.
Thank you for your help. I know this has been brutal for you.
All right.
And there was a painting downstairs that I was wondering if I could purchase.
None of those are for sale.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. You do beautiful landscapes.
I did. Perhaps I will again.
I hope so. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
And while that's happening, Vinley looks to Kira and says, "We'll talk about this. Please don't kill him while I'm gone." And she starts rushing up the stairs.
As that happens, Orkira looks over at Harold and says, "You couldn't have warned me?" You know what my reaction to that kind of thing is usually, right?
I know.
I know about Leaf. I was warned about Leaf. I knew, but I didn't know she was gonna have skeleton.
Well, I did say she was a necromancer.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, there's. Listen, I do necromancy every time I brought someone back from the dead. That's necromancy. But like,
look, I didn't want to push Vinley into revealing something she wasn't comfortable with revealing yet.
And if I had just seen a skeleton, I would have gone poof, and then there would have been no skeleton.
Well, you know that then Vinley got what she asked for by not telling you. You know, either way it worked out. It was just one of those things where I didn't feel like I should step in because Vinley's kind of sensitive about that stuff too.
Okay.
Oh, Kira.
Yeah.
We had no idea you were coming today.
That's fair.
I ask that you grant us a little bit of clemency as we start working on the rough edges of our group. I don't know how long you're going to be here.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you are, you're more than welcome to be here. And that means you may have to tolerate some behavior you find erstwhile. And understand we will give that same clemency to you.
Okay. I don't know what behavior you would find bad. I'm gonna stand here and try to ignore the fact that there's an abomination standing outside the door that was made by my friend that my god is telling me I should probably destroy, but I'm gonna stand here, okay?
And you have my wholehearted thanks for doing it. Thank you so much.
Do me a favor, warn me ahead of time if there's like another undead I'm not supposed to turn, because that's what I do. I see undead and I just go poof. But if it's supposed to be one that, because like this is like the third time this has happened this week.
It's like a big toad one.
A what?
So.
There's a big frog and there's a butterfly.
Well, she asked. I thought I'd tell her.
Well, I saw the butterfly. I knew about the butterfly, but that's like a different thing.
It's a giant frog.
It's a giant frog.
It is the third one, but I can't remember that one.
Or toad.
Because
Toad.
the frog is.
She has a flying skull.
That's the one. The
toad.
flying flaming skull.
And a butterfly. And I will
totally
tell you,
normal and tasteful. It's tastefully on fire.
I am
frog
also
is gonna throw you off.
I'm also unnerved by certain things that she does. However, I have long ago learned to tolerate this. And I can only hope and pray that your God grants you clemency in this matter, if no other.
This is. They said to come here to help protect you. I'll have a talk with them later, and as I said, this is gonna be the third, fourth, fifth, sixth one this week.
Oh my gosh.
Your patience is appreciated, Okira.
There was a lich.
I promise, if she has one of those, we'll all destroy it together.
Yep.
No questions asked. I promise, if she ever has a lich with her, we will destroy that together. No one in the party wants her to have one of those.
No pet liches.
No pet liches.
No pet lich. That is the line that we have drawn in the sand. that we will not cross.
I would really appreciate. Yeah, that makes me feel better. Thank you.
I don't remember talking about that one.
All right.
Boss is just assuming he's saying something that'll never happen.
Yeah.
All right.
Never assume. Not when I'm here.
So, Seisha, as you're coming downstairs,
Vinley's making her way up.
She's what are you doing?
I have a couple questions for her about painting.
She's not in a great mood right now. She's upset, Finley. I don't think it's a good idea right now.
Sorry to bring up your dead husband or
Lover.
style. The guy you screwed, it just messed everything up for your life. But how do you do that thing with the trees?
I actually wanted to commission her.
These are very lively trees.
Don't think she's open for commissions right now. I asked about some painting and he's not in.
Just so you know, Seisha, you asked to buy one of the ones in the basement.
Yeah.
Those are all
and then I said
evil
she has
painting.
beautiful landscaping.
There was no beautiful landscaping.
Oh, I didn't realize that they were all dark and evil down there.
They're all dark.
Oh yeah, they're all dark.
I thought, there were,
all
I
of
thought
the
those were all just old paintings.
Now,
She will allow us.
all of the landscapes
Yeah.
looked of cities in ruin.
Well, that completely changes things.
She will allow us back then.
Yes. Yes. He said we
Excellent.
can return in the morning.
Harold and I have a meeting at the theater, and the day is starting to grow late.
I have slipped past Seisha.
For brevity's sake, you commission her, she accepts.
Okay.
I'll get you a gold cost later. We're
Yep.
gonna move this along.
Also, so that the reveal of the painting can be done.
Yep.
Once it's done.
Yep.
What do you guys do?
We got a date at the theater, so we gotta head in that direction.
You guys to go back with
Are you
Finley
okay?
to prep for the seance.
What?
Are
Sorry.
you okay?
I will be.
Okay. She kind of looks at her Kira and she looks at Harold.
And then you watch as Orkira looks at Chuckles and then looks back at you.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Next time, just tell me.
Okay.
All right, so you all head back.
With Harold and Voss splitting off.
Yep.
To head down.
And Finley starts getting everything set up for the seance, and we will come back to that after we finish up the theater. And then we'll get the seance going. All right. Boss and Harold, you make your way down to the bottom edge of Castle Ward, to the north end of the Dock Ward, where you come to the newly refurbished Seven Mass Theaters. You go up to the box office to greet the possessed Nimblewright. He looks over your tickets before you are met by and escorted by an usher up to the private balcony on the left side of the theater with 4 seats.
And the usher looks to you and Mr. will be here soon to greet you. Please enjoy the show and enjoy this wine from the house.
And a very fine bottle of wine. It's set on
Oh, and in Rome, I drink a lot of that wine.
Oh wow! Big Boss doesn't even have a chance to stop you, but
make a concept. No, I'm just kidding.
Voss will not partake of the wine, but will gladly let Harold have it if he wants it.
Yeah, fancy wine from Jarlaxle? Yes.
I'm not as big of a fan as you, I suppose.
I'm not a big fan. I just, how many times am I going to get to tell this story? Just this once. I'm drinking.
Fair enough.
Why not have one drink, one small drink with me? One small drink. Look, Bill and Dill, we come a long way in this city, you and me together. When we first met each other, I was just some annoying guy who played a lot of music, and now look at us. We're basically brothers according to who you ask what our names are. Have a drink, a small one, a sip.
I take a drink.
Yeah, here we go. To Bill and Dill running this city.
Which one was Which again?
I don't know.
Getting
Whichever
on
one's
that.
convenient or funny at the time.
I guess right. I clink glasses with him, and
Yeah.
I slowly drink a glass of wine.
Okay, and you drink it, and it is a very nice, very robust red. And you look at the bottle because it tastes a little familiar to you, Voss. You know instantly by the taste, both of you, that it is a very expensive wine. You look at the name, and it says Jasmerum Shattered.
Do I know what that is?
You can make a history check.
I would love
Does this
to make a
come
history
from
check.
where I think it comes from?
It might come from where you think it comes from.
Hey, wow, dirty 20. That
20?
one teetered on the one.
As you look over at what Voss is looking at, you see the name, and you instantly know that this is a very, very rare and very expensive Luskan wine.
I explained as much. And I like, but unlike before where it was like I got it a dirty 20, but I only knew his name was Elminster and that he was a wizard. This time it's like, oh yeah, it's so and so. They use so and so grape and blah 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 blah, and they use this different kind of fertilizer. And look, ever since we got the bar, I've gotten very into this.
You know that it is created by the long gone moon elf Vinter of the Vinter's Keep.
I set it down.
And oh, go ahead.
No, I just wait. But
okay, yeah.
You kind of see Voss get drawn a little bit inward at the thought.
This is a good sign.
And you sit there for a while, expecting someone to show up, and then the lights go down. A few minutes before the show. And then soon, the Shao man who runs the theater sits down next to you.
So, I hear you have a script for me. Something that will turn Waterdeep on its head and really bring them to their knees. And your title is The Red Wing, am I correct?
That's right. The Red Wing.
I am interested. Please tell me the plot and what roles you need filled.
You see, Manshoon's one of these guys that is very much obsessed with himself. You see, he's so obsessed with himself that he can't imagine anybody but himself doing anything worthwhile. So then what is it that Manshoon's really scared of? He thinks that he's better than anybody. He thinks that he's stronger than anything and he has control over everything in Waterdeep. And I thought that the only thing that really would scare Manshoon was Manshoon. See, I heard rumors that there were lots of Manshoons over the years and that they've been all over the place. And sometimes I've heard, rarely, they blunder into each other and it always turns out real nasty. Well, I didn't know if it was true, but I assumed Manshoon didn't know whether it was true or not either. So I went ahead and planted the seeds in the city that there's a guy who looks just like him running around with a messed up hand, doing all sorts of things that he would normally do in means to undermine him. Now, what that amounts to is me going out every single night and just spilling rumors in all the right ears. There's not actually much of a standing army, and the biggest problem I've faced so far is that if we ever have a face-off where I need somebody to play the role, there's nobody I know tough enough, smart enough, or crafty enough, and good enough at improv to play the Red Wing himself. That's where I need you.
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll. Oh, were you going to say something, boss?
All I was going to say is the ultimate goal is to remove Manshoon from his seat of power. It's a crafty and very brilliant plan that he's followed through with quite well. And he's quite right. That is the missing ingredient.
Go ahead and roll that with advantage for reasons.
Okay. Not my best roll, but it's still pretty good. 19.
Okay.
At advantage?
At advantage. 11 and 10. If this was a lie, we'd be doing great.
But you rolled an 11 and a 10. Is your persuasion not as good as your deception?
No.
Oh,
You're
shit.
way better at lying than persuading people.
Did not know that. Holy shit.
As Harold and Voss have this moment where they lock eyes and they're just kind of like,
Oh, you're better at this.
I got a +2. I might as well do it myself.
Yep. And Jarlaxle, wearing the disguise of Wrong One Mister,
You know, Harold, I usually do not like working with non-drow. Comes from the family. There's one other person that I work with on a regular basis, who, those times I want to stab in the back, I would trust him with my life. His name is Artemis. And you see, Artemis is a cunning assassin. You are fucking brilliant. And weave such a beautiful tale that, oh, it's hard for me not to accept. But I like where this is going. And I think it is an act we can definitely play out. Because, as you say, the goal is to remove Manchun. And perhaps place another one in his seat.
Sure would make the old market easier to reach.
That it would. And he just grins.
I'm glad you see things this way moving forward. If there is going to be any permanent change that benefits everyone here in this city, we are going to need to trust each other to a certain extent.
Oh, you can always trust me.
Of
I am
course.
the most trustworthy person in this room.
Besides me, of course.
Oh.
Of course. There are elements in place that we have already got the ball moving on. And I turn to you, not really sure what else to divulge. Kind of letting you take the lead on this.
Harold turns back to him and says, we take it one step at a time. We look at our options. We figure out the right places to move the pieces. And then when we got everything ready, we move Manchun in and we hit him. One way or the other, like you said, big vacuum, you're the right guy. We can work something out. We all, like we said, we have this big connection in the city now. Movers and shakers.
And about that, seeing as how you're about to fill my pockets, I think you can have Bregandiarth for this. But about that, I do believe that tomorrow morning a friend of yours will be joining you in my place, where I'm far too busy to go gallivanting. But Gnarl will accompany you in my stead.
That's acceptable.
I hope so, because it's what you're getting.
Thank you, we appreciate it.
Yes, I do know that the Drow customarily live underground. So I appreciate the...
Is that not where you're headed?
Yes, it is. Well, with any luck, we shouldn't be gone too long, but I expect the expedition to last perhaps a few days. We'll have to see.
So be it.
One other thing. I know this isn't what we agreed upon. So I would like to change the terms of the deal. What would I have to do to get one of your firearms?
Well, before we can even begin to have that conversation, when can I expect my fee?
As soon as the vault is secured.
Then we'll have a discussion then.
As you wish.
And we'll see what negotiations we can come up with, no?
Sounds good to me.
Of course.
I do so love this theater.
Isn't it gorgeous?
Best one in town.
The wine is quite good.
Enjoy the show. I must make my leave.
Harold will reach out and go to shake his hand.
And he just looks and bows.
Ooh, he caught me. Yep, I was literally trying to see if he would mess up and shake my hand. All right, Harold bows. Okay, smooth.
I know.
Y'all are smooth. Y'all know me too well.
For right now, he's a Shao man.
Yeah.
So,
and with that, we're gonna make our way back to the seance. Vinley, you have gathered all of the supplies. Renair has made his way up. You can definitely sense that he is anxious, nervous. He greets you, Akira, because he met you last time you were here. Because he was with you when you went to. Wasn't he with you?
I don't remember him
Was
at
he?
Manchun.
No, he wasn't
No.
at Manchun's, but wasn't he at the windmill?
no.
I didn't go.
Okay, got
yeah.
it. I got it. I couldn't remember. Right.
We'll do a quick. It'll be
Yeah,
one of
yeah.
those like oh.
V will introduce him. He'll.
Yep.
My name's
Hey,
Renair.
Dash.
I manage
Hi.
downstairs.
Oh, okay. Here, let me get out of your way. I think important things are going on. We can talk later.
Well, if anyone
And
wants to help, it would lighten the load.
Sure.
Do-
Say what you need.
Yeah, I can help. What do you need?
Just be here. Both of your lights will draw her to us.
Are you talking metaphorical? Or do you really need me to like set something on fire?
No.
Metaphorical.
Metaphorically.
Okay.
The light of your soul will draw her soul to me so that she can talk to Rainier. And then she will wave her hands over. Oh, I'm so sorry, microphone. She will wave her hands over all of the black candles and they will all light. And she gets ready to start.
Do I need to do anything?
No, everyone just hold on to each other's hands.
Do you okay. Do you need something of hers?
Seisha gets on the other side of Rainier from where V is.
V squeezes his hand. It's okay.
Okay. All right.
If you have anything that you think would assist, you can put it in the circle.
do you have my mother's necklace I gave you?
Oh. Yes. I do. And she leaves to go get it.
Is she not wearing it?
I don't think at this moment. I don't really wear it venturing.
Oh, okay.
For fear of something happening
Easily
to it.
go get it, bring it back. Put it in the circle. Is everybody assisting who is there?
Yeah.
All right. So as you prepare this seance, Vinley, go ahead and you have, I believe it starts at DC 20. You have -2 for Renair because he is directly related to. So that brings it to 18. And then you have Seisha, Orkira, and V. So that brings 3. So yep,
15.
15. So you make an Arcana check. You're aiming for 15.
Okay. Oh, thank God. 23.
All right.
I rolled a 17. I was about to lose it if that spell failed. Because that would have been very, very traumatizing for Rainier.
Yep.
And with that, the black flame candle ignites, and all of the light around you, even with the candle lights and everything, they just seem to fade to almost embers in this room. And you see Vinley roll her head back, and her eyes kind of roll into the back of her head as she then glows this ethereal teal blue. Orkira, you instantly get the feeling of not undeath, but a
spirit.
A spirit. And she comes forth and looks at you, and you see nothing but the blue ethereal glow in her eyes. She goes,
Renair is like squeezing your hand as hard as he can be.
Mm-hmm.
my boy, look how you've grown.
Oh, hey. Oh, I thought I was ready. Hey, Mom. Mother.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, I never thought I'd say hi again. Oh, hi, that's the first thing I say. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh. And he just kind of like puts his head in his hands and...
I'm so sorry I had to leave you.
Oh, no, I'm not upset. I'm just... I never got to say goodbye.
Me either.
And I just, I hope I make you proud.
Every day. You're nothing like him, and that's all I ever wished for.
I strive to be as good as you, Mom.
You're better. I watched you and your friends take on the mantle of a name of great people. I was tormented and could not do anything. Couldn't say anything. Trapped down there by him, but your friends, they freed me.
And I owed him so much. And I'm glad that you're finally at peace. If I knew you weren't, I would...
It's okay. You didn't know.
I just feel like I failed you.
You did not fail me. You found them and they found me. Or as a way it feels, or a way I saw it, they found you and then they found me.
Yeah. I can't thank them enough for this. May you finally find the peace that you deserve, Mom.
I'll always watch over you.
And he tries to say something else, but just loses it and just collapses into tears.
To all of you, you have my eternal gratitude. And to the one that can't be here to hear it, I'm not sure how this works. Thank you for being a vessel. But as I said, down in the catacombs, she looks towards UV. Thanks for making him happy.
Of course.
Oh yeah, Mom, this is V.
Yeah, we met.
Oh, sorry.
No. You're fine.
Yeah, she makes me happy.
And that's all I want. And you all have made me very happy. It's time to go.
Yeah. Bye, Mom.
Come here. And you see Vinley's arms reach out.
And he'll get up. You feel a little bit of kind of energy as he breaks the circle. But he goes over and just embraces Vinley, and you just hear sobs coming from him. And with that, you feel the spirit pull out of Vinley. And Vinley, you come to Renair, kind of sobbing in your arms, before he kind of feels the body shift as he pulls away and wipes his eyes.
V walks over to hold Renair.
And he looks at Vinley. Thank you for that.
Of course.
Thank you. It is the greatest gift anyone has ever given me. Thank you all for giving me this priceless gift. I'll never be able to repay you.
You don't have to worry about that. Friends don't owe each other debts.
And
Done more than enough for us.
I have to. I told V earlier, and I'll tell you all now. I'm leaving in the morning to go meet a friend, help him with a job.
Liam, right?
Yeah, Liam, an old friend of mine.
Wait, Liam who?
Liam Gray is his name.
Oh, I have to meet him at some point.
Hopefully, when we come back, I'll bring him by. I would like him to meet y'all. He's a good person, a real good person.
He picks up the mom's necklace and this time puts it on. I was worried about it getting broken in battle or something.
And he just smiles. I need to leave at first light, but... And he just looks to you. Do you mind if I stay here tonight? I don't want to be alone, he says to V. Do you hear me, V?
Yeah, say it one more time. I'm sorry.
Renair kind of looks to you and says, I need to leave at before first light, but I don't want to be alone tonight.
No, of course. I assumed you'd just stay here.
I'd like that. Okay. Thank you again, everybody. Kara's finishing up downstairs and the tavern's closing up, so we're good on that matters, but I think I need to be up, like I said, very early to get on the road. So I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night, Rainier.
V goes with him.
Good night, V.
And for brevity's sake, you all make your way to bed, to gather for the morning, to make your way down to the final push for the Vault of Dragons. Harold, as you make your way in bed, you don't see Earl, but you see the others, not your trusted friend. It's not uncommon, but just something else that feels a little missing as you hear a rapping at the double swinging glass bird window. And pushing his way through, as he has done many times, is your trusted black feathered friend. But he seems to have something in his mouth as he lays it at your feet. If you want to go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh, goodness gracious. Sure. D100.
Earl's coming for his pound of flesh.
Bringing him shiny.
Oh my god.
89.
Okay.
Let's see. What did you get on the good old trinket list?
Oh,
he's bringing him shinies.
All right.
It's a vial of, and you look at it, and it looks to be red and slightly viscous.
Yeah, and it's on like a necklace, so it's like someone had this around the neck or something, so it's on like a silver chain.
I will carefully reach out slowly to Earl and kind of rub his back twice, never more than that, because I don't want to piss him off.
Oh!
And I'll be like, "Thank you,
never
Earl."
more.
Yeah, never more. And I will put the necklace on and kind of look down at it and be like, "I'll treasure it always, my good friend. Thank you." Oh, your rent. You're right. I apologize. And I will grab the peanuts and throw them across the floor for my friends.
And it flutters up.
Yeah.
All right. And as everyone else goes to lay down for the night and rests.
Boss, as you go to lay down and fall asleep for the night, you hear the lightest thud on your balcony just outside your door.
I slowly move. I pull the blade out of the bracer, keep it hidden in my hand, and look up.
And as you look outside, you see her hooded silhouette outlined and backlit by the nearly full waning moon. She stands unmoving, staring into your room. You can't see them, but you can feel her eyes locked with yours.
I took the blade back into the bracer sheath, slowly walked towards the balcony, and opened the door.
It's hard to tell what you're feeling radiating off of her. Hate, confusion, the desire to have a riddle unwoven and answered. But whatever it is palpable and seethes through the salty summer midnight air.
You bear their mark, so I don't know if I can fully trust you. But through what I've seen, which is also very disturbing and questionable, but something that does not concern me, with the creatures that hunt you, you probably deserve it. I hate that you cause me to ramble, to question my own sanity. I came here to kill you. I couldn't. I don't know why. You said something that has felt like a poisoned dagger that caught my throat. But its poison is one that I have felt coursing through my mind for so long. You bear their mark. You know who they are, where they work out of, how to act like them. As she just kind of points a finger. You will help me break the crushing wheel that is the Reforged Ring. Turn against me and it will be the last thing you do.
I accept. In many ways, I am already doing as you ask. But before we go any further, show me your left hand, please.
And she unties a long, gripping glove that's very similar to yours.
I do the same.
And removes it, and she is unmarked.
I look at her hand. Has there been any alterations to it?
Make a investigation check.
Yeah, it's be medicine or investigation or
They're completely different.
Medicine or investigation. Investigation, your choice. Either
natural one. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. You look and it's strange. There should be something there, but there's not. It's a finger.
Everything has changed about you. You have no memories of when we met, so everything I say may be a passing lie. But you and I were bought at the age of 5. We were raised in an orphanage in Daggerford. Bought by a captain named Bracken the Black. And marked, both of us. I do not know where your mind or where your memories or your mark has laid, but we served the same master for nearly 5 years before we parted ways. I have no proof of this, except my own mind. But I have returned to this city to correct a great wrong that I have made, and to see them crushed underneath the wheel, to see Skullport burned to ash if necessary. And I will not rest until this is done. Whether you believe anything I have told you, believe that, if nothing else. And I extend my right hand, blade pulled back in.
She looks at your hand and after a while seems kind of lost in contemplation, actively avoiding meeting your gaze. She fidgets anxiously for a moment before turning her face to catch as much shadow in her hood with only the lightest silver glow of the moon washing over it. She brings her hands up into her hood and unties her mask, exposing her face as the young dancer you saw greet her parents and faced off against you in the theater.
You tell me this. You know my given name. I don't know you. I know.
My name is Voss.
Who am I?
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Thank you all for bearing with us. We know we went over a little bit, not as long as last week, but we definitely had to get through everything. We will be kicking off next week with
everyone joining up and
exploration into the vault. And we have a guest announcement.
Yeah. Another Dragonborn cleric.
As we will be joined by Mark Meir and the wonderful Kaiservex next week.
This has been years in the making, and it's finally happening. Dragonborn clerics are taking over.
So he did get my letter. Okay, cool.
Yep.
He did get your letter. They actually didn't message him until you sent that letter, and then they asked if he would be on.
Much love to Todd Kenrick. I really hope it's not true.
Oh.
all our love to Todd Kenrick. Avery?
And those that have not entered hashtag Eldritch for your chance to win an Eldritch Foundry miniature, or hashtag Beyond for your chance to win a player's bundle from D&D Beyond.
Yep.
You can only one person can win. Please only enter only once so you're not disqualified. And we got about maybe 30 seconds before we pull those names.
Yep.
Thank you, Lauren, for joining us.
We're so happy to have you for an extended period of time.
Yeah, not just tonight.
Not just next episode, but for a while.
A little while. I am super happy to be here. Yeah.
And conversations about undead need to be had and other things like that.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a moment.
Yeah. After a couple of sessions of really like hitting you guys hard with a bunch of hard combats, tonight was a lot of fun doing a lot of role play.
Yeah.
Next week,
just for Todd out there, everything's a circle. Mr. All Things End. Everything is a circle.
Time is a circle, like a pizza.
All right, we have our winners. Again, I will be reaching out through Twitch Whispers, so please make sure that you have your whispers turned on. But the winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Domino FX TV. Congrats to you. I'll be in touch. And winner of the Players Bundle from D&D Beyond is Star Chaser 43.
Oh, I love that name.
So congrats to both of y'all. We'll be reaching out to you by tomorrow to get all that info to you.
Yes. Be excellent to each other.
And may you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.